7 inches? That's pretty big.
How's it going, everybody? Ninja Gaiden, a 4-way. That's right, dude. Well, let's see. Let me just close out of some stuff. I've got way too much open. I've got shit from earlier that I need to close out of. Alright, I think that's everything. I just had a bunch of shit open from editing earlier. So we should be good now. Oh, I gotta click inside. Yeah, it's out. I'm always tired, so it's just the way it is.
Yakumo, come in! Do you copy?
Yeah.
What's your status?
Caught a lift. Arrival at target imminent.
Hold on. Audio. Let's turn that down just a wee bit. There we go.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
So RT to block. Yeah, Moist Critical is a fucking retard. I agree. Hold on. Wait a second. I don't think it saved my proper settings. Give me a second. Turned off the auto dodge, but it's still doing it. I don't know why. Yeah, auto block, auto evade is off. Maybe I just need to turn that off too. Oh wait, I don't think I saved this shit. There we go. Yeah, there we go. No, it's not on anymore.
Things sound pretty lively over there.
Made enemy contact. It's under control.
Yeah, I heard you don't actually play as Ryu except for like 2 missions in this game. Which I don't know how people are going to feel about. Yeah, you primarily play as this guy. LT cause weapon transform. Okay. Alright, that's easy enough. Most enemies cannot block. If you hit an enemy while it's blocking, performing a defensive action, you'll stagger the enemy, leaving it defenseless. Okay. Lapse of time, hitting an enemy with base form attack, using obliterate. Okay. So just do damage. Cursed blades that have been passed down. Okay, take shape 1 katanas. Okay. Press. Alright, didn't they already. Oh, charge He's taller than me? Possibly. Alright, this still looks like it's too loud. Let me just turn it down this way. It's probably one of those weird PC games where the audio's just, like, it doesn't matter until you go down to, like, the 30% range. The boobs come into play later. There we go. I was trying to see if you could do like a dash, but I don't think you can.
Infiltrate the 4 shrines and break the seals on the Dark Dragon. Expect heavy resistance from the DDO. We're all counting on you, Yakumo.
This is already 1,000 times better than Za. That's right.
We should be exiting the tunnel shortly.
Absolutely. Let's see, Oscar the 5, hope you enjoy the game, buddy. I'm already in it, and I'm drinking the Henny. Very nice, man. Yeah, I hope you enjoy it too, bro. Sounds like you have a nice night ahead of you.
Can't believe how much has changed.
Yeah, appreciate it. See her with the 2? Gay. No, dude. Okay, some dashes. Oh, is this the lay epic chase sequence? Dude, this game is making my computer run hot, so...
One way out.
Yeah, I mean, I have the settings maxed out, so... I just turned everything up to high, turned it up to 240, and... I don't think I disabled DLSS, but I'm not sure.
The Dark Dragon, youngest of the divine dragon gods, wreaked havoc across
I don't think
the
I
world.
saw that setting, so I think it's
Awakened by
off.
the fiends of the underworld, the corrupted dragon fractured the very earth and plunged humanity into chaos.
I may have to crack my window if it gets too hot in here.
Thwarted through the efforts of a sole ninja, Ryu Hayabusa. A master ninja with superhuman skills who has eradicated the forces of evil time and time again. Not even the dragon god was able to stand against Ryu Hayabusa, and order was restored to the world once more. However, several years ago, a powerful fiend
Hell yeah, dude,
and a
it's the big
mysterious
titty chick.
priestess attempted to resurrect the Dark Dragon. And once again, Ryu took up arms to vanquish this threat. Yet, despite Ryu's heroic efforts, the Dark Dragon's husk remained, brimming with immeasurable power fueled by the countless lives sacrificed in the summoning ritual. And from this husk fell an endless downpour of cursed rain. Blighted miasma flooded Tokyo, rousing the hordes of the underworld and transforming the desolated city into a living hellscape. In an effort to prevent a repeat of this calamity, Ryu worked alongside the Divine Dragon Order, an autonomous military organization that seized control of the city and sealed away the husk of the Dark Dragon. Still infested with blight and vile fiends, the abandoned Tokyo continues its struggle against chaos to this day.
Dude, it's a Japanese action game. Of course the English dub is gonna be ass. That's what I'm saying. Like, even like on the Pokemon games, I'd rather them not have voice acting in a lot of cases. But I don't think this is anything that egregious yet. Dude, they should have put a collectible back here. Yellow paint. Let's go, dude. Oh, shit. Alright, so don't hold A. Got it. Okay.
Infiltrated the facility. Commencing mission.
Roger that. Watch out for DDO patrols along the way.
Time to clear our clan's name.
I wonder if Umi has a big rack as
Black
well.
and Rain beckons our bloodline's amends. Through the death of his priestess, must the dragon be cleansed. That's our duty foretold in the Raven Clan prophecy. Heal the Dark Dragon's priestess and restore peace to the world once
It's
more.
probably just there for the tutorial, but I don't know.
Change who we are. We'll continue to fight in the shadows.
Maybe there will be
As the
actual
High
yellow
Abusa clan
paint.
thrives.
As they say, leave it to the Ravens to peck out the trash.
This is a game in Game Pass, so,
Now,
you know.
both clans play a vital role in keeping the world safe.
Keep along this path and head towards the
Yeah, I don't know
area.
if Rachel's in it or not. I haven't seen anything about that. Oh, shit. There goes the chat. It's probably going to crash a lot because this game is demanding, so... For whatever reason, YouTube's chat fucks up. Faster when you're actually playing a game.
Company.
Watchdogs on duty. Keep out of sight.
Quick, it's a stealth execution. Scream. Yeah! Bruh. Alright.
Made it into the cave.
There's a gate up ahead. Once you get past it, you'll arrive at the containment cell where the priestess is held. Comms will be cut off beyond that point, so...
Yeah, the
you'll be on your
priestess,
own.
I think, is the chick with the massive rack with the white hair. Yo, what? I guess I had to wait for the indicator to fully fill up. Oh, well.
Made it to the gate. The target area is close by.
Understood. The priestess should be held up ahead.
Oh, shit.
Signal's breaking up. I'll call you back when you're out.
Who does she think she is, bossing us around? She's a prisoner, damn it, not a princess.
You're right, she's my queen, dude. I have no idea what this game is in. It's probably an Unreal Engine, but I have no clue. What does Platinum Games typically use?
This should be it.
Hell yeah.
Hey there. Come on in.
You're the priestess?
That's me.
Then you die. here.
My. Straight to business, I see.
That mask. You're a ninja of the Raven Clan. Come to end my life like in your prophecy, I'm guessing?
Blackened rain beckons, our bloodlines immense. Through the death of his priestess, must the dragon be cleansed. You have no idea, do you? What your prophecy really means.
What?
Your clan's ancestor, the big bad dark dragon,
Massive honkers,
was slain by
dude.
a Hayabusa master ninja.
Hell yeah.
But the dark dragon was brought back to life. Only this time, they sealed him away to try and keep him gone for good. Sealed away. But his husk remained intact. Drizzling poison over Tokyo ever since. But you know that already. Don't
Turn more, bitch.
Since ancient times, the Hayabusa and Raven ninja clans have fought to keep peace, with the Hayabusa clan in the spotlight. But your clan, the Raven clan, has always
Dude,
had
what a
this
tease.
ability.
Turn to the right or to the left.
Slay our ancestor, the Dark Dragon.
Bingo. Your prophecy says you can cleanse the Dark Dragon through the death of his priestess. But if you kill me now, the seals on the Dark Dragon will remain intact, and this calamity will never end. I mean, I'm kind of the one who sealed off the Dark Dragon in the first place, so... Just think for a sec. The dragon was already killed once, but that didn't stop him from being resurrected.
That's proof right there that you can't just kill him the normal way.
Get to the point.
The point is, if you want the dragon dead, there's a way you've got to do it. The only way to really vanquish the Dark Dragon
Is to breed
is
her.
to break the magic seals, complete the resurrection ritual, and purify him.
Purify him.
I'll explain later. More importantly, we should team up. Help me break the seals on the Dark Dragon. Or kill me now, but that'd keep your clan's mission from ever being completed. Your choice. Worst case, if I try to pull anything shady, just cut me down then and there. You have nothing to lose. What do you say?
One wrong move, and you're dead.
Yeah, sure, whatever. Oh, what's your name, by the way?
Yakumo.
All right, Yakumo. As a token of
Yeah,
our
cut her
new
clothes off,
partnership,
exactly.
What is it?
Just think of it as a good luck charm. But you've got to keep it safe until we kill the Dark Dragon. Promise? Let's get going, shall we? Reviving the Dark Dragon is going to piss off a lot of people. Should be fun. Oh, before I forget, my name's Sayori. Put her there, partner.
Shit, I think I got the timing wrong. Alright, let's see my work. Hold on a second. Let's check my work real quick. That one's kind of off, so I think I should get rid of that one. That one's fine. Yeah, that one's screwed up. Let's see. That's kind of like dark, so... Oh, here, actually, let me do this. I can go back and dig through, That one's good. That one's good. That one's good. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I can get rid of that one. Alright, we got 4 already. Alright. Now this is pod racing.
Here.
Umi, change of plans.
Oh wait, I forgot. Oh my god, this is kind of... It's kind of cheeks. Here, let me get a better angle.
Helping the priestess escape.
Shit. This is a lot harder than it looks. I don't know why the photo mode is like so annoying. Alright, let's see. I wish I could get my character out of the way. Maybe there's an option. There we go. Oh shit. Here, let's try this.
Huh? Oh, what?
No time to talk. I'll explain once we're out. Shutting off comms for now.
Here we go.
Hang on a sec. You can't just...
Friend of yours?
You could say that.
Let's try now. It's not really great. The lighting's kind of weird now that I'm inside.
So,
Why?
what are they like?
Not your concern.
Alright, it doesn't matter. There'll probably be more cutscenes. Yeah, exactly. The pull-out game will be non-existent later on.
Stop right there.
On your guard, Yakumo. That man is Kagachi, Grand General of the Divine Dragon Order.
I don't recognize you or your uniform, but if you're here to take Sayori away...
She's my breeding cow.
Think again.
He looks like that one guy from Metal Gear Rising.
Sayori, what are you...
Thank you, and the DDO, for keeping me safe, for everything. But there's just something I need to go take care of. So, no hard feelings.
Manlet humiliation. That's right, he's already,
Not an abduction. An escape. It's me, Kagachi. We have a problem. CRA has...
Bro, it's like they reuse the character design from Metal Gear Rising. What was that guy's name? Yeah, Sam. That's who it was. It almost looks identical. Like, obviously his hair color's different, but... Bro, it's pretty damn similar. Like... Same type of sword, you know. I think they definitely might have reused some assets. Which, whatever. I guess, you know, they're a developer of both, so... It's fair game.
Yeah. I'll send you the details. Thanks. I owe you one. Hayabusa.
Kakashi Sensei, that's right, dude.
Yakumo, are you alright?
I'm fine. Proceeding with the mission.
Chapter 1.
Deep in the heart of Tokyo. It's a bit of a ways away, but keep along this path and you'll make it there. Don't forget, this area is under the control of the DDO. First thing we need to do is break through their defense network. The network draws power from a trio of pylon structures throughout the city. Take out the pylons and the shrine will be defenseless.
Understood.
Looking forward to seeing you work. The first pylon should be just ahead. Good luck.
All right. This game does look really good, graphically. I know water effects are like the best opportunity for devs to show off what their games can look like, but...
Yakumo, come over here real quick. Yakumo, how are you doing?
Fine. So far.
Listen.
I don't know what it
You
is.
should trust that priestess just yet.
If we find out she's lying, I'll kill her as we originally planned. Either way, the DDO would still be after us.
You have a point. No, almost. Take this. You can use this to heal up in a pinch. Go ahead and try it now.
Let's see, so appearance. Yeah, we'll see what this is. What the fuck? Yeah, so I got a tail, dude. Hell yeah. I don't know what function the tail has or why it's even there, but, you know, it's a thing.
First pylon spotted. Security looks airtight.
I can handle it.
Reinforcements incoming. Oh, man, they're quick.
With forces this coordinated, it's no surprise that DDO was able to take control of Tokyo.
Yeah, this is new. I don't think this is a super long game is the thing. Most of these are like 4 or 5 hours, I think, if you know how what you're doing or you're playing on easy, so. I have no idea how long this one is. But Ninja Gaiden 2 Black was pretty short.
Readings negative. Pylon's all yours.
It won't open.
They must have updated their security protocols.
Hang on a sec. Almost got it. And voila!
15 hours? Well, you can just check on YouTube and see if somebody's uploaded a full playthrough.
Taking.
Oh, whoops. It pauses. Let's see. Ninja Gaiden 4 full game. Let's see. So 8 hours. Yeah, it looks like 8 hours. That's the only one that's up right now. Someone has 11 hours, 9 hours. So yeah, it's a little longer than 2.
pylon now.
Yeah, well, with these type of action games, you don't want them to be too long. That's the thing. Is you want them to just be fun. You don't want them to like feel like they're overstaying their welcome. And then you can replay them if you want to.
So, since when did ninjas become hacking experts?
Ninjas aren't all just blades and ninpo magic, you know?
An open world roguelike. Oh yeah, man.
Hey, kid.
Tyron, what do you want?
Always straight to business. I came here to whip your ass into shape. Don't think you can skip out on your training that easily. You still got a lot left to learn. Just cough up the coin and I'll teach you some new tricks. How about it?
X, Y, X, 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 Y. Okay.
If you want to test it out, now's your chance.
X, Y, X, X, X.
Confident, huh?
That's pretty good. I have no idea if they're exclusive to the sword or not. Alright, that's probably good. Let's see what this is. Oh, that's just combat training. Okay.
See you around.
God, did the game just crash?
Yakumo? What's wrong?
Something's off.
So the demons found you already.
Team?
Here.
Destruction caused by the Shrine Demon, protector of the Dark Dragon Shrine. It must know we're here. But we're still far enough from the shrine that the demon's influence shouldn't be too strong yet. Keep moving.
only 6K players on Steam right now. Well, I'm guessing they probably already got paid for this game if it's on Game Pass. But, yeah. This game will sell a lot better on PlayStation, especially in Japan. So, it might still do okay.
Dodge this!
Most people just don't want to buy their fucking games anymore, and then they wonder, like, oh, why don't we ever get sequels? It's like, I don't know. Synthetic Man is doomed. The YouTube, aka Reddit bots, are gonna rape his channel. He's just gotta play it safe, like delete. I don't know why he doesn't delete his streams. Apparently he's private or something. But he should just delete his streams and then, you know, just play it safe on his next uploads. Your strikes go away after 3 months, so they're not permanent, which is good. They used to be around for 6 months, I believe. You used to always have the warning strike on your account, like it would never go away. I had a warning strike for like 10 years. And then they finally made it so you could get rid of it. So 3 months isn't too bad. You just have to be careful. Yeah, Microsoft doesn't market for shit. It was his Battlefield. I didn't watch the Battlefield 6 review, so I didn't even see it went up. Most of it was his rant playthrough. Oh, what was he ranting about?
Good to see you, Yakumo.
Women? Oh, okay. He was drunk. Oh, yeah, drunk ranting about women. Rip. Yeah.
See you later, ya.
Brutal.
That must be the Caddiswire Raven gear. Find a solid point to hook onto, and you can use it to swing across great distances.
Raven gear.
Yes, the cutting-edge technology developed... Yes, the cutting-edge technology developed through the Raven clan's private research. Ninjas are, of course, known for their enhanced mobility, but these tools are specifically engineered to make full utilization of aerodynamic energy to allow for an even greater range of...
Wow, cool. How about you tell me about it some other time?
You two seem to be getting along well.
Indeed. I'm with Sayori, and we are en route to the shrine now. We'll remain concealed as we trail Yakumo. Should the need arise, I'll guard her with my life.
Unregistered IP identified.
Reminds you of Blade Runner? Yeah, I mean, definitely does. It also reminds me of that game, Ghost Runner, as well. But yeah, you're right. The outfit, it's one of the deluxe edition skins. So I have that one, and then this was the other one. Which honestly, this one looks cooler. I don't really like the dragon tail. It looks kind of retarded.
You might.
I'll learn it, but I'll probably never use it. Parry.
Doesn't hurt to practice.
If Griffin's on Shudcast, there will be a Fuda debate. How do you know that's going to be a sure thing?
Too good for practice, huh?
How much money does a woman have to make to date me? That's not so much as important as is she ugly or not. But I guess not a homeless bum. We'll put it that way.
The grind never stops.
That it does not.
What do you need? Mission complete. Nice work. Job's all done. You're good at this.
She has to look like Zendaya? Yeah, I don't think so.
Your way.
No thanks.
All right, back to it. Looks like you made it close to the gate. But this place is swarming with DDO troops too.
Pick him off quiet, or take him head on.
Y'all should know by now, if it ain't white, it ain't right, brother.
Got it.
What kind of women don't you like? Fat, tatted up, obnoxious, single moms, roasties. I don't know. The three things I love about a woman: young, dumb, and full of cum.
That's a lot of hostiles. Be careful.
I'll clear them out.
Berserk State. I'm getting rocket spammed. This is Scientology HQ 26. Yeah, exactly, man. Tom Cruise was right the entire time. Very inappropriate and pro-fascism.
Guard!
I wonder how you're supposed to get up there. There we go. It's a little jank to traverse.
You've certainly made quite the climb.
How far to the next pylon?
Should be just up ahead. Make your way up to the roof.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, is I've never heard an actual good case for why fascism is bad either.
Nice work out there.
Personally.
Hope that helps. All right, back to it. You're coming up on the pylon soon, Yakumo.
I'm not alone.
I'm not? I thought I would. Oh, shit. Give me 1 second. Chat just crashed. Alright, let's see. There we go.
Whoa. You've done well to make it this far, Raven Ninja. Face me.
Bring it.
Yeah, we currently do have left-wing fascism shit. I mean, the thing is, bro, it's like, you know, the so-called libs are the opposite of being liberal. They want to enforce their will on everybody else. So... Oh shit. Is there like a way to dodge? Alright, I've got to be doing something wrong on the dodge. There we go. You have to hold it and then you can't just tap it.
Still don't stand a chance.
I don't like the music. Oh shit. The music is great. I just don't like vocals, bro. Yakumo, that's right.
Prepare yourself. Got you. Say, warrior. You're a weapon. Say, warrior. Sit. You're mine. Say, a fine warm-up. Time to finish this.
Still don't stand a chance.
Oh, come on, really? There we go.
It's done.
Great. I just finished opening their defenses.
Thanks.
Just one pylon left after this. Keep it up.
Rachel is the perfect woman, tall, blonde, and big milkers. That's right.
This path should take you straight there.
That's what Uncle H was trying to give every white person on Earth, but you know.
Giacomo, what happened?
Oh, the Sonic rail grind.
Just find me another route to the target.
I think I can help. For now, get somewhere safe.
Got it.
Further demonic phenomena, I presume.
Watch out!
Oh shit! You can go over to the left again, I think, on the wall run. Oh fuck it, put me on the wrong one, shit. Alright, I'll get it eventually. Oh, too early. Nope. Shit. Yeah, I never played Sonic, if you can't tell. There we go.
with you.
An ambush, more likely. Stay on your guard, Yakumo.
Nothing he hasn't handled before, right?
He's the Raven Clan's top ninja. Of course, he'll be fine. You suck it. Thank you. All right.
Security drone.
Let's see. Daryl's on with the 2. I'd rather play Pokemon ZA than this slop ninja game. Well, that's because you're a special boy. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, damn. There we go. Sonic ain't that popular compared to Japan. I don't think Sonic's that popular in general. Wasn't Sonic very unpopular in Japan? It was more of a Western thing. God.
You're getting close. Stay on that rail.
What
The rail is moving?
The demon must be trying to keep you out.
Let's take the long way around.
Seems as though breaking the Dark Dragon free has its consequences.
Let's just focus on making it through in one piece.
There we go. Sonic is really the lowest form of media since it was created. He was basically made like a cereal box massive. Oh, shit. I can't read.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Got it. Yeah, I don't like Sonic at all. I don't think it's a very good franchise. I mean, the only Sonic game I ever liked really was Sonic Riders back in the day. That was about it. Let's see. Oski with the 5. Besides the music, how are you liking the game? Yeah, it's really good. I do like it.
Alright, back to it.
I do like the game. It's an actual video game, which is nice, and it's not a Souls clone, so definitely. I do like the gore a lot too. I think that's a nice touch. Where everything feels so sterilized nowadays. Shit. Dude, the RT wasn't working on the... Alright, why could I not jump over? There we go. I have zero desire to play Sonic Unleashed.
Finally shook them off.
All right.
That is definitely not for me.
Nice maneuvering back there.
Seriously.
Oops. Oh, what the fuck? That was a Y, shit. It's bad enough I'm already used to playing a Nintendo game. Yeah, Sonic 06 is when Sonic hooks up with the human girl.
A type of mystical being. Most of them live on sacred grounds.
Sonic 06 is when he hooks up with the human.
Demigods.
And to think these beings actually exist.
They exist, all right. I helped hunt down some of the most powerful demons in Tokyo and made them the protectors of the Dark Dragon shrines.
To ward off potential threats to the Dark Dragon's seals. I see.
That about sums it up. But enough of that. Yakumo, the last pylon should be close by.
Dude, an anime girl. No, put it back on. Damn it. She's gone forever.
Looks like the demon's free from its leash.
It's gone berserk. crossfire.
Noted.
The pylon is just on top of that building.
I can make it.
Whoa, how is he grinding on a rail upwards, dude? Oh shit.
Made it to the pylon. Looks like they've upped their defenses.
There we go. Sick.
More of them? This isn't fair.
Just need one strike. Enemies neutralized. Taking out the pylon now.
Last one. Nice work.
That was cool. Shadow the Hedgehog was good. I wouldn't go that far. It was a good meme, but
You'll be facing the demon guarding the shrine.
I wouldn't really say it was a good game. Overall, it was pretty slop.
I updated the product line. Give it a look. Be safe out there.
Yeah, it appealed to the like edgy 10-year-old in me, but I wouldn't say it was a good game. shit. How am I supposed to hit that guy? Oops. So it doesn't want me to go this way. What the hell is that? Huh. Doesn't sound like it's worth doing.
I made it.
Yakumo, you're close to the Dark Dragon Shrine. See you later, Yakumo. Yakumo, you're close to the Dark Dragon Shrine.
Misaki and I are on the way. We'll meet you there.
Got it.
Isn't JoJo's Bizarre Adventure the show about all the buff gay guys that Yong Yao was in?
Demon's taken care of. Heading to the shrine now.
Already? I'm impressed.
Wait, it's not dead?
Uh-oh.
I'll finish the job.
Locked off.
We've been obstructed on our end as well.
We'll have to find another way.
Yeah, I should have known that boss went down too easy.
Who are you?
Here to take your head.
Oh.
Shit, time to bolt!
He didn't even drop anything.
I suppose now's a good time to fill you in about the shrines. So, the Dark Dragon has been sealed away, with ritual weapons used as the crux of each shrine. Remove the weapon from its altar, and the seal will be broken.
Forgive me for asking, but if we only need to remove the weapon, why must you be present at the shrine as well? Furthermore, what would stop someone else from removing the weapons from the shrines?
That's why I placed a little curse on each of the ritual weapons, to make sure they can't be removed. Which means that it's impossible for anyone to break the seals without me there.
I see. Well, you've sure done a thorough job.
That's annoying.
You're open.
Oh shit. It wasn't even glowing fucking purple.
Found some new work, if you're interested. See you later, Yakumo.
Got some new tricks for you. I feel sorry for the sucker who crosses you next.
I should have known. Uh-oh.
You've made it. The shrine should be right below you.
Got it.
Oh, here we go. The real boss fight. And this is where I get my ass beat, probably. Oh yeah, I don't do any damage now.
I've never seen anything like this.
Well, you don't come across too many shrine guardian demons. So...
Whatever! Yakumo, don't expect this thing to fight fair. Fall back if things get rough.
Hey!
Oh, I like him rough.
Then who's going to protect me and Misaki? Besides, if you can't beat this little demon, you won't stand a chance against the Dark Dragon.
Nonsense! Yakumo won't let us down. We have a prophecy to fulfill.
No pressure.
Oh shit.
That all you got?
Why did it unlock? There we go.
You're dead.
Nicely done, Yakumo.
Hell yeah, Big Tits is back in town.
Did the warden give you any trouble? Oof. That bad, huh? So, it's all yours.
Right.
Screenshot? Where? I heard no such thing.
Is it returning back to the dragon's husk?
And that does it. We've broken the first Dark Dragon's seal. Watch your back. You're a wanted criminal now.
Just doing what needs to be done.
What are y'all talking about? I did it again. I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. The fuck? Hell yeah. Let's go, dude. Witch titties. Just want to motorboat. Well, unfortunately, there's a thing called consent. And I don't know if she's down for that. Gooner Gaming? No. Oh, I guess I could save that gameplay footage. That was pretty good, honestly. It only saved 7 minutes. Why? Oh well, got the whole boss fight, so that works. W sexist gaming? How is appreciating the female form sexist? IGN gave the shitty Pokemon game an 8? That's wild, bro. There's no way that game's an 8. Apparently it's like 10 to 12 hours according to the YouTube playthroughs.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Oski Woski with the 5. Appreciate it, man. I'm a little fucked up right now and I'm still in chapter 2. But holy shit, this game is so peak. Also, I better see more bad bitches. That's right. We need Rachel and then the other chick, Ayane, right? So, both of them need to show up.
You're in Fuhakusenko. The next Dark Dragon seal should be in the main structure deeper within.
Those things I just killed.
Demons. These are sacred grounds, brimming with demonic energy. In other words, expect a lot more of them.
Nah, forget motorboating and drinking the delicious vitamin-rich milk. Imagine just laying on those things for hours, bro. Your head slowly starts to sink between them. Ayane no longer jailbait? Then she's ruined, dude. I'm no longer interested.
You might.
That's good.
Want to give it a shot? Oh, too good for practice, huh? I feel sorry for the sucker who crosses you next.
Rachel is mid? You've turned your back on your own race. Assuming you're white. I don't know.
Found some new work, if you're interested.
Your live notifications don't show anymore? I don't know, PK. Maybe Google's out to get me. They don't want you to watch this stream.
Alright, back to it.
Yeah, she's a demon on that dick, bro.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
our position may be compromised.
Inconvenient, sure. But it's not like we have much choice. You can handle them, right, Yakumo?
Won't be an issue.
That was cool. Let's see. Tony Esquire with the 5. Appreciate it, man. The POTUS picks up another W. Yes, the National Guard can deploy into Portland. When will the Dems realize that Teflon Don will never see defeat? That's the stupid thing. It's like, bro, how these judges are out of control that they can even, you know, put a temporary hold on any of this stuff. Like, the fact that the President of the United States' authority to deploy the military is even questioned is alarming in and of itself. So, it's getting to a point where they just need to tell the judges to fudge off, essentially. But it's crazy. They try to stop literally everything he does. Damn, I'm getting great.
You're dead. End of the line.
About your new weapon?
It works with bloodbind ninjutsu. You noticed too.
Oh, I knew the weapon would be powerful, but this certainly warrants further study.
What's bloodbind ninjutsu?
Just heard something.
We'll explain later, Sayori. For now, let us make haste.
Yeah, exactly. Trump should say he's wholeheartedly against suicide. I 100% agree. Also, breathing. Or just even eating.
So tell me about this bloodbind ninjutsu you mentioned earlier.
Yakumo has the ability to infuse blood with enchanted weapons and transform them. This is the art of bloodbind ninjutsu.
And you're saying that ninjutsu seems compatible with his new weapon too?
Precisely. It seems it may be more than your run-of-the-mill weaponry.
Well, I specifically chose the weapon to seal away an all-powerful dragon god, so yeah, a little special.
Well, her Japanese voice actress is probably where all the money went. Oh, what the fuck?
The Dark Dragon
I think they probably used this character because they were more confident in creating a new play style versus just imitating the old games.
It's almost like the wind is trying to keep us out. What to do?
Wind, huh?
That would be my guess, personally, is they wanted to test their, you know, foot in the water of making this game. Would be more so my guess. Because, remember, this is Platinum Games that actually made this, not Team Ninja, so...
Yakimo, come over here.
Okay,
Yakimo, this way.
can I walk faster?
This might come in handy. Catch a strong gust of wind, and you should be able to make it across. You work. Check the. Thank you. All right.
Oh, I guess there's nothing down there.
Ah, the Dragonfly Glider. Lightweight, compact, ergonomically designed. This lovely lady can withstand loads of up to 200 centinewtons thanks to its cutting-edge implementation of entomological derivatives. Oh, the wonders of modern engineering.
Quit
I heckin'
blabbering
love
and get moving.
science.
You're slowing us down.
You're dead.
Where'd they go? I thought they were gonna attack me.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
See, Tasty Me with the 17 months, you see Trump's building a new White House ballroom. He's paying for it out of pocket, too. People still have a problem with that, too, which is funny. But yeah, basically whenever they have events at the White House, they have to set up like this big circus tent. Like you can look up pictures of it, but there's no actual event space within the White House itself. So they set up like this big circus tent that's like white with clear sides, usually, on the actual White House lawn to host the events. So it's something that, you know, they've wanted to build for a very long time. And they're just finally now getting around to it because of the donation. So it's just crazy that even something like that is politicized. So it's crazy, bro. Like, same with the Rose Garden or whatever, where they put the pavers down. Like, apparently that was a sign of fascism too, supposedly. Bricks. It's crazy. Is this a downgrade compared to Ninja Gaiden Black 2? I guess it depends on how you want to look at it. I would say gameplay-wise, this feels better in my personal opinion, but visually, I can see what you're talking about.
You're mine.
I mean, again, this is developed by Platinum Games, so I'm not sure which engine they actually used for this. Because I believe Ninja Gaiden 2 Black was in Unreal Engine, so I'm not sure about this one or not. I have frankly no idea what they used. It's their in-house engine? Okay. Yeah, so that might be the difference. I mean, personally, I think it looks fine. I don't have any complaints with the graphics. Like, we've already gotten to a point where graphics are more than good enough on games.
Be safe out there. A dead end.
No, there should be a way through. Yakumo, keep going. Straight ahead.
Got it.
I guess I can't get him because he's over the ledge.
Oh, you got
Yeah, you only play as Ryu for, I think, 2 missions, is what I read in this game. I don't know about any other characters, though.
That's the last of them.
Alright, there shouldn't be a statue close by. Just hang tight and I'll perform the sacred ritual to... Wait, what was that sound?
Destroyed it.
Destroyed? Do you even realize the implications of what you just did?
Oh my. I hope the local spirits don't take offense.
Oh, great heavens. Yeah, you can play as him in chapter select after you beat the game, but as far as like the main story goes, he only has like 2 or 3 missions from what I read. I think there's 20 total missions in this, or chapters, whatever you want to call it. Oh, okay. I was like, wait, did I just die? But nah, never mind. Okay. I was about to say, man, hold on, I gotta refresh the chat instead. 1 second. There we go. I really wish they would fix that. That shit was never a problem until, like, probably, what, a year ago at this point? Not a single issue with the stream chat crashing, no. It's like every 20 minutes. Considering how most modern games are pretty and yet terrible, I'd say graphic horrors are a problem. But that's something normies don't like to admit. Well, the problem is, too, is, yes, game developers prioritize the graphics over everything now. Because of it's, you know, how the game shows in the trailer is the graphics. But also, you have to remember, is a lot of the actual game talent is gone. So the only people who are left are like the, you know, graphic designers and stuff. So they don't actually know how to develop gameplay mechanics. They just know how to make shit look pretty.
You're mine.
Sit.
Yeah, I think it's pretty lame if they don't let you play as any of the female characters. Who knows, that might have been Microsoft's stipulation, though, since they have that directive at all of their studios, which I would guess applies to third-party partnerships as well, where you're not allowed to have main female characters that are traditionally attractive. So, we saw, like, that was a thing like 2 or 3 years ago, I think it was, from, I think Sarah Bond, like, somebody leaked the email that she sent out to their studios, saying to not make conventionally attractive female characters. So, that would track. You can play as the female? Oh, nice.
Umi, I've fallen into
That's
the
cool.
ravine. I need a way out.
Giacomo! Oh, location as we speak. For now, try heading upwards.
Understood.
Dude, these lanterns are gay. I don't like that they explode on you. What? Bro, it didn't even turn purple.
You work? Mission complete. Nice work. Mission complete. Nice work.
I wonder why those didn't pop up earlier.
See you later, Yakima.
Oh, that looks pretty cool, actually. I guess not with the blood all over it, though. Yeah, Tides of Annihilation sounds pretty interesting. Like, I like the fact that it's based on the Arthurian legend and stuff, but we'll see. That game was looking pretty rough when they showed it off the first time, so...
You're mine.
I think it was supposed to come out... No, it's supposed to come out next year. Not this year. Yeah, I didn't play Wu Chang because I heard it was a Souls-like, so I skipped that one.
It's quiet.
Something doesn't feel right. Don't let your guard down, Yakumo.
She's right. This area could be ripe with murderous spirits.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, Tides of Annihilation is a hack and slash. It's another DMC5 style game.
There.
There we go. Yeah, I really wish I had the patience and time for Souls-likes, because, I mean, at their core, they are kind of cool. Like, especially with, like, the environmental storytelling and everything like that, if they're done right. But, I don't know, dude. I just don't have the time. You have to dedicate so much time to, like, learning the systems and everything like that. Because, like, Lies of P, I heard, is pretty good. It's just, I don't know, dude. It's just, like, the last genre of game I have the desire to play when I'm, like, done working for the day or whatever. I guess I went the wrong way. Oh shit. Double tap Dex. Fuck, dude, I'm not playing. I'm trying not to hit the Nintendo buttons. Because I had just played, what, Mario Galaxy and the Pokemon game, so... Those are the last two controller games I've played, so that's like the control scheme I have in my mind right now. Oh, this guy again.
Dodge this! Too slow! case against this freak. I'm out of here.
There we go. I keep forgetting to use that charge attack. It is really good.
Shouldn't we perhaps teach him the proper way to move the statues?
I mean, he's the blasphemer. It's not like we're in any trouble. You'd never catch me desecrating a sacred monument like that, but whatever.
Yeah, I had a feeling. There's no such thing as weeb sensibilities, bro. I had a Ubisoft stealth moment right there where the guy got stabbed and the other dude just didn't even fucking care. Yeah, I saw the new Dissidia game is a mobile title, which is lame.
Nice work out there.
But to be fair, the Dissidia Final Fantasy games I don't think have ever really sold well on actual gaming platforms, so they're probably trying something different to see if they can get it to stick. Because that previous Dissidia game was NT, and I think it flopped really hard.
You're dead.
I actually bought it. It wasn't very good, but, you know. I got the Lightning card and the, I think it was Noctis and the Warrior of Light promo cards with the game. I have them graded, so.
Oh, you got
Yeah, that's the problem with a lot of Square Enix properties, is like there's just so many games that they put out that it's like impossible to keep up with all of them. That was weird.
What is this place?
This sanctum used to be dedicated to the worship of the Tengu spirits.
I suppose as a priestess you would be knowledgeable about the area.
Now that you mention it, what does the Dark Dragon Priestess even do? You seem to know more about our clan's prophecy than we do.
The priestesses are the chosen protectors of the Dark Dragon. At least, they were, before his corruption. Ever since the Dark Dragon was sealed away, the priestesses have served as a vessel to house its soul. This gives us the power to seal the dragon again should he ever be set free. The burden of bearing the soul has been passed down for generations. Long story short, my job is to safeguard the Dark Dragon's soul inside my body.
Enough talk.
Hell yeah. You can have something else to bear inside of your body too. Are you saying you didn't like Various Day Life? Are you saying you didn't play the Dio Field Chronicles? Everyone played Triangle State. Yeah, exactly. It's like there's just too many games. Like, I think it's great that they make a bunch of stuff, but it's like maybe just, you know, quality over quantity for a little while. Like, restrict yourself to one game a month. Unless it's like a re-release, then that's fine. But there's so many like new games that Square Enix puts out just like in a short burst. I forgot what the exact number was, but like over the past 4 years, they've released like 12 different Final Fantasy projects. It's insane. Like, nobody has time to keep up with all that shit. You have to, like, literally dedicate your entire existence to only playing Square Enix games.
dragonfly glider can't handle, no doubt.
Yo, what the fuck?
Just make sure you don't miss the wind currents. It's a pretty nasty fall.
Yeah, no shit. Yo, what? He had the indicator over his head. Like, I still need to get Final Fantasy Tactics downloaded and play that, but I don't know. I haven't had time to. Oh shit. No! Yo, what? Okay, there we go. Oh shit. There we go. A nod to DSP and his legacy? That's right. Hey, not many people can say that they have shaped modern video game design across the entire industry, you know?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Huh, you're making good progress, Yakumo.
Am I close?
You still have a bit of a climb ahead of you.
Sayori, perhaps we could take a short break soon?
A break? No time for that. Pick up the pace. Let's go.
Here, I thought that priestess get up and slow her down.
Oh, here we go. This looks like a boss coming up. Oski Woski with the 5 DSP. That is illegal. They're using my gameplay footage without my permission. Yep. I'm gonna sue them. Yep, I remember that.
That's right! That's right!
That shit was funny as fuck, though. Out of all the Let's Players, they used DSP. You have to know, like, all the video game executives, you know, famous video game personalities and influencers, like, everyone probably watches DSP covertly. Or at least some form of troll content. Like, you know, he's like one of those people that content creators 100% watch to laugh at in their free time.
Another demon! This one feels different from the ones you've fought so far.
I've handled worse.
Uh-oh. Ew. Son! It's Jover.
You're dead.
Hell yeah. I don't know if the original team that was at Platinum Games for Metal Gear Rising is still there now that worked on this, but I would assume some people are.
Don't blame me once you find out you've cursed your family for generations.
Don't you mean our family? I think she means our family. She's gonna be my breeding mare. I mean, it's definitely similar to Metal Gear Rising, for sure. For sure.
Umi, I'm gonna find a place to land.
Got it. I'll update your travel route. You're in luck. Thank you. Alright, back to it.
Yeah, I would imagine the main focus of these games has never been the story. It's just kind of like Devil May Cry as well. Basically just an excuse to do cool shit.
You're getting close to the shrine. Keep moving.
Word.
Found some new work, if you're interested.
Oops, shit.
The mission is the only code.
The mission? Huh?
As descendants of the Dark Dragon, the rape, abduction, thievery, toiling to perfect our...
Saki, you...
No.
Gonna be honest.
Not cut out.
That's the one.
Mission complete. Nice work. Mission complete. Nice work.
I already did change my costume and weapons. Rather play Stellar Blade than what? Than this? Or something else? Oh, I ain't doing that. That shit hard. Oh, shit.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
There we go. Hooray, dude. Nothing. Let's see. So the roving gambler with 14 months. Appreciate it, man. Happy Diwali. Is that some Indian holiday? Happy Diwali, son. Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck that is. Is that the day where they worship the big monkey statue or some shit? I have no clue.
Be safe out there.
No idea, man. Shit, no! I liked Rise of the Ronin personally. I thought it was very good.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Use the dragonfly glider to get across.
Understood. mine.
There we go. Dude, I keep forgetting the fucking blank while playing this shit. Damn. My eyes are gonna get dry as shit. Yeah, you gotta stay laser focused, dude. Can't take your eye off of it. There we go. Oh shit.
Once you're past here, you'll be right next to the shrine.
We're just about to arrive as well.
Got it.
Just a subtle rock falling. Alright, I'm full on everything.
You're dead.
All right, man.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. Musashi with the 5 in retrospect. Now that the dust has settled, what's your honest opinion on Donkey Kong Bonanza? Was it a good game? Should an adult buy it? The way I would say that you should assess it is, will you be at least mildly entertained with tearing apart a, I guess, open world environment? It really comes down to whether or not you really enjoy destructible environments or not. I personally really liked it and still like it because of the destruction. I think that part is just very fun and very addictive to play if you enjoy like the act of just tearing shit up and collecting all the bananas for the sake of it. But it really just depends. If you like 3D platformers and you like the destructible element of the game, then I would say it's definitely worth picking up. But if you're not the biggest 3D platforming fan and the destructibility of the environment doesn't really pique your interest, then I would say maybe hold off. But I really liked it personally. Definitely one of the better games I played this year, so.
See you later, Yakumo.
I'm guessing it's boss time now. Or maybe just a scripted sequence like this.
More demons. I'll take them out.
So many of them.
What do you expect? We're right outside the shrine.
Yeah, did you see the thing where it's like the LGBT pride parade sponsored by the Israeli embassy in Japan? I mean, it's just insane, bro. It's because they won't allow in the immigrants, I guarantee you. So they're gonna try and destroy it even further culturally.
This'll hurt.
This enemy type is annoying. Yeah, there can only be one ethno-state on this planet. That's the only one that's allowed to exist.
Must be this way.
The god of the mountain is probably waiting for you. And he'll be extra mad now that you broke all those statues.
Whatever.
There we go. Yep, they are financially attacking Japan. I mean, they did in the 90s, too, because they didn't have full control over the Japanese economy through the central banks. So, you know, they couldn't let Japan prosper for too long during the technology boom, so they had to crash that market.
Here we are. The inner sanctum. The demon guarding the shrine should be close by. Get ready for a fight, Yakumo.
Oh, God, bro. Some fucking lib replied to my comment on the video and says, "Can you not use autistically or retarded as insults? Really doesn't need a dose of ableism in an otherwise solid video. Also, that migrant joke was really lame and cringe." Oh my God. Now I'm gonna do it even more. Yep, that economic crash is why they're, well, that and women voting, but, you know, nobody wants that discussion. There is a direct link with population collapse and women's suffrage, aka entering the workforce. Japan used to have a 4.3 birth rate prior to the 1960s. One of the highest in the world.
What do you need? All right.
You must. Want to give it a shot? Too good for practice, huh? The grind never stops.
Alright, let's see what awaits us.
Yakumo, incoming!
What the fuck? Bruh. Speaking of the embassy. Dude, I'm playing Silent Hill!
Behold, the god of Fuhaku Sanctum, guardian of this shrine.
God or not, he'll die all the same.
You're
No escape.
It's too quick. Sayori, what do we do?
I don't know. Maybe Yakumo could try flying too.
That could work.
Got it. Oh. Never mind. Oh, okay. I was about to say, I thought it was going to enter phase 2, but no. Cracked his head like a Pepsi. Hell yeah, dude. That was pretty sick.
Good thing you had my support back there, right?
Yeah.
Well, you're welcome. Now, let's get to it, shall we? Whenever you're ready. Storm. The dragon's power is building.
Oh.
Ryu Hayabusa.
Damn, those things are all wet.
The legendary super
Shit.
ninja? What's he doing here?
Raven, whatever your clan is plotting, it ends here. No more running, Sayori.
Your tits are too big.
Ryu wouldn't hurt me.
Get out of the way, Sayori.
Please, don't kill him. The whole world's at stake.
Hell yeah. He's got his face right in those titties. You already know.
They got away. Want us to track him down?
I'll handle it.
If you say so. Hard to survive a fall from this height anyway.
There we go, guys. Hell yeah. Got more for the stash. Hell yeah, dude. All right. Whoa.
Yes? Okay. Understood. Okay then.
All the girls got something between their tits? Yeah, a place where my head should be. Dog, what the fuck? She got swallowed.
Umi,
Takumo! Oh, thank goodness you're alive.
a giant Hey, little guy. A giant shark just swallowed Saori whole. I'm gonna hunt it down.
You're kidding! Is she alright?
Not sure, but the beast left a trail.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Found some new work, if you're interested. Pleasure doing business with ya.
Senso Kid with the 5, is it bad that I just bought the game after seeing the stash? Not at all, man. It just means you have good taste.
Yakumo. Umi? Can you hear me? I just re-established my connection.
Misaki! I'm glad you're safe too.
Oh, I can manage. Pray tell, where are we?
Tokyo's underbelly. Looks like a water reservoir.
Noted. I'll go ahead and...
Sayori?
Moving ahead.
I'll catch up with you as soon as I can.
Is he British? Yep. He is, in fact, British. Whoa, that was sick. Disco in Tokyo.
Found some new work, if you're interested.
Oh shit.
Umi, I'm going after...
There we go.
Job's all done. You're good at this.
Yeah, I just hope, like, the British, you know, once they get the Reform Party in, the Reform Party doesn't bitch out like their so-called Conservative Party did. That's the issue. Is when push comes to shove, you know, it's... Are they really gonna do what needs to be done? Like, y'all need mass deportations yesterday. Dude, we got some Philadelphia Fent zombies.
We've got company. I'll take them out and move ahead.
Philadelphia Fent zombies. Yeah, I don't think there's one instance in modern existence where importing a bunch of Indians, Arabs, and Muslims, and Africans alike has actually improved any place that this happened. It's only done to replace the native population. It only makes shit worse. Well, I got rid of all the fat zombies, so that's good. I'm fine with any real Europeans coming over to the United States.
Umi, do you copy?
Same with real Australians and real South Africans. I don't want Mohammed bin Jihad who goes, I am just as American as you. It's like, yeah, no, fuck off, bitch. Hell no. No, you're not. That is a sick finisher. Yeah, this is really good so far. I like it a lot. See what's back here. Oh, I guess the execution prompt. I know about him getting a strike. I don't know about him getting banned. Those are two very different things.
It's done.
What's wrong with Yaiba Ninja Gaiden? I've heard of that. I think I have that on 360 actually. What's wrong with it? More fence zombies. biggest thing he needs to do is actually delete his streams. Because apparently he privates them, which can still get you a strike.
Looks like you'll be heading through some waterways up ahead. Take this.
And then the other thing is, too, is he just needs to be careful what he puts in videos for the next 3 months until the strike expires.
The Pond Strider. This Raven gear will allow you to surf across bodies of water at rapid speed. Now make haste, for Sayori's sake.
There we go.
Yakimo, I'm approaching your location. Wait a moment. Are these fiends you've been fighting?
Fiends?
Indeed. Wretched inhabitants of the underworld whose vile corruption knows no bounds. It wouldn't surprise me if the creature that attacked Sayori was a fiend as well.
it.
Bruh.
Got away again.
Giacomo, just focus on the hostiles for now.
Understood.
Yeah, I think Expedition 33 had a shit story as well, personally.
Area cleared.
The fiend's in there, Giacomo.
I'll force my way in.
Whoa, dude. Hell yeah.
Where am I? Umi. Misaki. Come in.
No, I don't think it was a Prototype 3 leak. It was a remaster for Prototype from Ubisoft. Which didn't make any sense to me, but that's what it actually was.
I know math is hard when you're an idiot, but...
Oh god, what is
boy, just say
that?
so.
Nice cock.
shit. Yeah, you have to dismember them in order to get the execution, so all of them lose like arms or legs depending on what weapon you're using. Which is pretty cool. I've got to be getting close to the boss. Alright, hold on, let me refresh the super chat here. Let's see. There we go. Let's see. You generate. Oh god, with the 50, play The Devil in Me. It's on PS. Okay, let me see where my controller is. And FBI also with the 76. Alright, let me check. Where are my controllers? Oh, there we go. Tifa is a 7. Yeah, at best. Let me see what this is even. The Devil in Me. I'm not familiar with that. Let's see. Devil in Me. Oh, it's one of the, okay. One of these. This one has a super low rating compared to the other ones. Interesting. A 3.8 on PlayStation. I wonder what's wrong with it. It's because it's bad and it's the season finale. Okay, gotcha. It looks like it's about to leave PlayStation Plus in 10 hours. Hold on, let me check something real quick. Yeah, I can get it for $10. I might have to do that because I think it's gonna be taken out of PS Plus. And it looks like it is 7 hours. So we'll definitely not be able to get through it before it leaves. So let me see. Alright, so that's an option. Yeah, it's only 15% off on Humble Bundle. Yeah, it looks like CD Keys has it the cheapest. $10. That's probably better, because that way, you know. Because, yeah, I can't play until 8, most likely today, so. Even best case scenario, if it downloads. That's a big if. Let's see. What percentage is it even at? Yeah, it's not even close to being done. 45 minutes to be done. So, yeah, I'll buy it. I'll buy it. Give me a second. Alright, I'm gonna cancel this on PlayStation. That's kind of dumb that it's leaving the PlayStation catalog right before Halloween. You would have thought they would have, you know, bought the rights through Halloween, but I guess not. Oh, that's funny. They're giving away Alan Wake 2 and fucking PS Plus free games with gold. That's brutal. Let's see. PayPal. Yeah, that's pretty bad, man. Do credit card. Hurry up, dude. I had to do like 7 captchas. Jeez. Alright, thank you for your purchase. Let's see. Get your key. Check, get code. All right. Get rid of that. Alright, there we go. Oh, I don't want the friends pass. Fuck off. That's not what I want. Alright, there we go. It's installing. Damn. Out $10. How am I gonna feed myself? Go blow your nose? I can't. I have nothing to blow it with. I used all my tissues earlier. All my tissues have been used up. The game's really good. I like it. I'm having a gay old time with it. The bondage straps are nice. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Oh, fuck. I think staying up, like, you know, basically for these 15-hour streams has basically made me a little bit sick, I want to say. Not necessarily sick, but I guess my sinuses and shit are fucked up as a result.
Yakumo! Finally regained connection. Where the hell did you go? And what was that portal thing the Fiend created?
A gate to the underworld, I presume. A world completely different from our own. Home to the Fiends.
Hold on a sec. This was never part of the plan.
No other way. That's where it took Sayori. I'll deal with these fiends. Find another portal to the other side.
Yeah, I just want to see the titties again. Well, yesterday we just watched videos for 13 hours, so can't really blame Pokemon on that one. I haven't touched Pokemon since I last streamed it, so I don't really have a desire to play it.
Looking for a new gig? Mission complete. Nice work. Job's all done. You're good at this.
Yeah, hopefully the biggest thing is you have to worry about the strike is if it de-ranks you in the algorithm. That's the worst thing. Is it kind of fucks with all your other videos and shit that you upload.
You again?
That's right, punk. This sweet new blade ought to make quick work out of you.
This'll hurt.
Yo, Virgil quote?
Nice work out there. Job's all done. You're good at this. Hope that helps. All right.
Would I do a 20-hour stream for 100? No, I can't do a 20-hour stream for 100. Because I would miss work, which is worth way more than 100. That would not be a good trade-off.
Sit!
mine.
Wahoo! What the hell? What? Dude! There we go. What the hell? That was weird. There we go. Yeah, I don't think that one was a quality check. Oh, shit. No bueno. Alright, I guess you can't make it over to that one. Or that one.
You're wrong! You're fucking poor!
Alright, that one it is. Yeah, I didn't know it was going to be so picky on where you could land. Oh, can't wrap. Pretty sure. Whatever. It don't matter. Why would I mention Melanie on Chudcast? Why don't you? Alright, is it finally the boss? Yes. Maybe.
Let's make this quick.
Oh shit. There we go. And that was not what swallowed her. So I guess we got another boss. Yeah, so far I do like this game. Any sexy chicks? Yeah, we're trying to rescue one right now, actually. Dude, there's 3 chapters dedicated to chasing after the shark. That's a bit excessive. Like, damn, bruh. Just let me kill the shark already. So I'm at the halfway point right now, I think. Chapter 10. Oops.
Nice night for a swim.
Whoa.
Tell me, Yakumo, do you really plan on keeping this up?
Fuck off.
Stay out of my way.
Oops. We got that one and that one. Yeah, I don't know why they decided not to put Rachel in the game. It is kind of odd.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
I don't know. Should we switch games or keep going on this one for now? I kind of wanted to get to the fucking shark, but I don't know how much longer it's gonna make me chase this thing. Keep going. All right.
Umi, Misaki, I'm on its tail. It won't get away this time.
Yeah. Let's get Sayori out of there.
Play the devil game on Halloween. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can do that. Oh shit. Let's see. Brett with the 2. Appreciate it. And Buff Garfield with the 2. Are you finding this one enjoyable? Yeah, I like this game so far, so it's definitely one of the better games I've played this year, for sure. What the hell? Oh.
You're mine. Weak.
Oh shit. It was a good effort.
Oh, you got dodge this.
Alright. Is it fun? Nope. Dude, holy shit. When do I get to fight this fucking shark? This better be like the most epic boss fight of all fucking time, man. The build up to this fight has been ridiculous. Oops. Dude, it's not giving me the prompt. What the hell? I'm not getting the prompt to jump. You have to wait till the RB pops up, and it's not. I don't know. Okay. You guys see the prompt, right? It's like popping up after I fucking die. No, you can't jump yourself. I don't fucking know. Yeah, parry the train, maybe so. It beats me.
Nice work out there.
Maybe I'll just interact with this real quick.
All right.
See if that fixes. No, I can't go left. You have to wait for a prompt. That's what I'm trying to say. You have to wait for the prompt to pop up in order to jump. There we go. I had to like fucking slow down by hitting every obstacle. That's what it was. All right, there we go. That worked. Fuck, my chat just crashed. I'm trying to... Fuck. Damn it. Dude, what the fuck? Alright, let me fucking pause it. They really did not need to make these on-rail sections so fucking aughts, bro. Like I said, this shark fight better be like one of the coolest boss fights of all time. The lead up has just been ridiculous, man. 3 chapters of the game has literally been pursuing this shark. Yeah, that shark better have some big ass titties.
You're open.
Never had a chance.
Oh shit. Alright. Here we go. Hopefully this is the shark fight now.
It's trying to shake me by slipping between realms.
This fish would be hard enough to catch even without the interdimensional antics.
For now, just try and catch us to it.
Got it. Just need to get my hands on it.
Shit. Bro, how are you supposed to know where it is? Alright, it zoomed out that time. Holy shit, finally. Ah, shit.
Getting sick of your shit.
I agree.
No escape.
There we go. I think she's gonna be okay.
Say hurry.
Quick, push on her chest. Oh, that's heckin' convenient.
Did you save me?
Yeah.
You know the drill. Just one more shrine left to go. It won't be easy.
Screenshots, that's right. See how they turned out. That one's pretty good, honestly. Hell yeah, dude. Do I have motion blur off? I'm pretty sure. But that's a pre-rendered cutscene, so I don't think it matters. You're buying. Yeah, I would. If you're interested, I would definitely recommend buying it. It's been very good so far.
Stay sharp, soldiers. Stand your ground. He's here. Take him out.
Whoa. Bruh.
Enjoying your new toys, I see?
So I can just straight up bomb them
Yakumo,
now?
you're right on track towards the target. Final shrine.
You're approaching the Dragon's Maw, headquarters of the DDO. The shrine is on the top floor. You'll have to fight your way up.
I'm ready. Is that the target?
That's it. You're almost there.
Expect even more resistance here than usual. I pray Sayori and I can make it in one piece.
Found some new one? Pleasure doing business with ya. Pleasure doing business with ya. Thank you.
Damn. Nice. That was sick. That's sick, man.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I'm fine. I can make it.
What the fuck? Dude, that's probably my biggest complaint is the rail segments are very fucking jank. Like, I appreciate what they were trying to do with it, but it's like, bro, a lot of times it just doesn't register the input. I banned you? When have I ever banned you, PK? I've had my hands on the controller this entire time, so I don't know how that's possible.
You're mine.
What? Okay, just put me on the ledge anyway. Oh, I didn't want to do this. Oh. It's a big ass building. Damn.
Bring it on. You're mine. You're open.
Oh, you got.
I'm guessing this is just the strat. You just sit here and chip away at it.
Oops. You're mine. Take this.
Damn. There we go.
You're finished.
Yeah, you would have thought he would have run out of ammo by then. Herder.
Took care of the enemy combat vehicle.
Dragon's
Entering the base
Maw.
now.
All right, bust in and lead the charge.
Consider it done.
I didn't even realize this outfit was part red. I thought it was all black. Let's see. Oski with the 5. Appreciate it, man. Look at that. 5 hours deep. Pause. At least it's not only 5 inches, right? What are we thinking so far? It's definitely a winner for sure. Very good.
Viewer, check the deets.
See what I get for turning in those lizards or whatever.
All finished.
Life
Sending
elixir,
payment your
that's
way.
it.
See you later, Yak.
Let's get to it. Want to give it a shot? If you've got it down, that's all that matters.
Seven chapters left. Yeah, I don't. Let's see how many chapters are there. Ninja Gaiden. 19 chapters. So I have what? 8 more technically, including this one.
It's impressive you made it this far.
Let me check. Okay, there we go.
But you have to understand, I can't just let you break the Dark Dragon free. Go back home to your little raven nest. Or die here. Your choice.
Nice guy, right?
He doesn't scare me.
Didn't think so. All right, time for you to barge in and make a distraction so I can sneak in through the other side. I'll meet up with you on the top floor.
Got it.
Ooh, fancy door. Whoa. Shit. Hooray! I think I get a health up, yeah. Sauce made dragon with the 2. Appreciate it, man. 360's back from the grave with another banger. Exactly. It does feel like a 360 era game. Just, you know, the natural evolution of that, which, you know, if we got more games like this, the industry would be in a much better place.
How the hell is it not targeting?
There we go. Oh, here comes the long-ass battle sequence. The elevator.
This is it. End of the line. You're dead. Die already.
Lasers? Really?
They're obviously not messing around. Be careful,
Oh, shit.
Yakumo.
Sliced and diced. Oh shit. I thought that was enough to make it across. I guess not.
You're mine.
Yeah, it is fun.
Good to see you, Yakumo.
Ass and tits. There's been some of that.
Be safe out there.
Gooner's been eating good this stream. That's right. Am I just supposed to jump? Not towards that. Towards the There we go.
Oh, you got.
This particular power reminds me of the guy from Naruto, the puppet dude, Sorcery. It's a similar ability set with like the fucking mechanical arms and shit. And the bombs and the projectiles. I wonder if that's where they got it from. Yo, what the fuck?
done! Dodge this! There.
Oh, there we go. Dude, this building is fucking massive. No, I'm working my way up to the top of a skyscraper. Well, I am meeting, I forgot how you say her name. Doesn't matter. Massive tits with white hair. There we go. Uh-oh.
Damn it.
Oh, come on. I spent all that time getting up to the top just to fall all the way down.
so you won't leave here alive.
Yeah, I prefer this combat to Stellar Blade 100%. Let's see. So, E-Man with the 5, time, yawn, yeah. Alright. Appreciate it, man. What? What did I even get hit by?
Good to see you, Yakumo. See you later, Yakumo.
Why are things shaking?
Hang on a sec. It looks like the inner gate has started closing. If you don't get through, you won't be able to access the elevator to the top floor. Get a move on, Yakumo.
Understood.
Yeah, that's the thing, bro. If you're gonna go down the e-girl route of being like a parasocial girlfriend to your fucking chat, essentially, where you know that you're taking money from people that genuinely are giving it to you because they're fucking in love with you. You know, don't leave your house and go into public places where you can be in situations like that.
More tremors.
Oh, we're running out of time.
Just great.
Oh shit, that was sweet. She looks mid with makeup.
You made it.
Yakumo, the elevator up ahead should take you to the top floor. That's where the shrine is, but you'll have to get through Kagachi first.
We're so close. If Kagachi stands in your way...
Suck his dick. Oh wait, kill him.
I'll take care of him.
Thanks.
There you go, PK. Does that count?
Give me a damn.
May not be butt stuff, but it's close enough.
How many of these guys are there?
You're mine. End of the line.
Practice it like it does.
Say goodnight. Say goodnight.
right, Yakumo.
I'll manage.
Yo, he bounced that shit right off. Slice.
Made it. Reactivating the elevator now. Did it work?
Elevator's moving again.
Couldn't have done it without our expert ninja hacker, Umi.
Yeah, whatever. Just get to the shrine in one piece, alright?
You got it. See you at the shrine, Yakumo.
Thought I had to go to the top. This ain't the top. I guess kinda it is.
Sayori? Sayori.
Sauce Made Dragon with the 2. Amiru or Melanie. Can't off yourself. That's easy, bro. You pick the one that has a slight chance of giving you some form of offspring, so you have to go with Amiru, because Melanie is, 1, covered in tattoos, which is disgusting, and 2, old. So what, we're on chapter 13 now? So basically 2/3 of the way done.
What do you need? Be safe out.
Up, here we go.
End of the line.
Kakashi.
Do you realize what you've done? The city's a damn wreck because of you. But there's no one to blame but myself. I should have killed you the first time we met. I know Sayori's with you. I'll give you one last chance. Stop this madness. Stay away from the Dark Dragon Seal. No turning back now, runt.
Do you even realize what you're trying to accomplish?
I will purify the Dark Dragon. It's the promise I made to Seori.
A promise? Short-sighted brat. Think of the consequences of what you're about to unleash. Are you prepared for that anguish?
I am a Raven Ninja, and I will execute my mission. I won't let you or Hayabusa stand in my way.
Really now? Then you leave me no choice! Not a chance!
No escape.
You don't know when to give up, do you? Try to keep up now.
Damn, gold.
Give me monies!
Yeah, I like Piplup. Well, I like all the Gen 4 starters, but yeah, Piplup and Turtwig are my two favorites. Technically, Infernape is the best starter to pick because he is just crazy type match throughout the entire game. But yeah, I like Piplup.
You made it. This is it. There. Just about done. Only one last step. Oh, great dark dragon, transcendent divine. Within this bosom, thy soul enshrined.
Bosom.
Admit this offer of flesh and bone. Feast upon kin and reclaim thy throne.
Yankee.
This is the only way. Yakumo, break the final seal. And after that, complete the sacrifice.
Sacrifice? What?
I told you before. The soul of the Dark Dragon is inside of me. To finish the resurrection, soul and body must be reunited. As vessel of the dragon's soul, I need to die.
No.
Yakumo, please.
No.
Yakumo. Achilles?
Still alive, are we? I suppose I should introduce myself. Cower, mortal, before the Obsidian Overlord, Sovereign of the Damned, the great fiend Achilles! The very fiend that resurrected the Dark Dragon years ago. Even a mortal such as yourself has heard of me, I'm sure. Your hard work has made things so easy for me, dear Yakumo. As a gift, I shall bestow upon you an excruciating death by the hand of a god!
Oh my.
Misaki, you bastard! Oh, feeling touched, Sayori. If it's any consolation, reviving the Dark Dragon would be impossible without her death. I just saved you the trouble and killed her myself. You should be thanking me, really. Enough! I'll make you shut your fucking mouth. Beg for your life.
Dude, that's so gay.
Suffer!
Saori.
Yakumo. Please. The Dark Dragon. Only you can defeat him. Purify him.
No!
I'm so sorry. You know, I really don't want to die.
Glory. Reborn.
Based. See, aren't you guys glad that we have all those screenshots to remember her by? And that's not a good one. Those massive milk jugs.
You finally arrived, Ryu Hayabusa.
Achilles.
With his body manifested, all that remains is the offering of the Dark Dragon's soul. Yes, one final sacrifice.
Leave her be.
How delicious! The descendant of the divine dragons, slayer of countless fiends. Your head shall make a fine trophy.
Oh shit.
Once I finish with you, the Dark Dragon will be unleashed upon the world and destroy all in its wake.
So that's your plot.
Isn't it poetic? The Dark Dragon, heralding the end of the dragon lineage. Grovel and beg for mercy!
I did it!
Ryu, can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
From here, we'll be heading for 3 separate shrines. Your job is to clear the path and create a safe passage for me. I'll meet you at the shrine.
Got a dumpy though? Oh my god. Down bad tremendous.
What's this?
Oh, is this his saves? Yeah. Oh, it's not a shared fucking money pit. That sucks. Damn.
Once you've made it to the shrine, I'll conduct a ritual to seal off part of the Dark Dragon. As long as the seal remains intact, it'll be impossible for anyone to bring the dragon back to life. You'll probably run into fiends and demons along the way, so be careful.
Portal to the underworld.
Oh my god, I have to verify that it's me on fucking YouTube. Again, I've been streaming for 7 hours, YouTube. Wouldn't that be a question to ask, I don't know, 7 hours ago? Like, I understand why this is in the game for, you know, the fan service and shit. But it's like, bro, am I really gonna have to backtrack as this guy for like 2 chapters? No new enemies or anything? Nice. Alright, I'm gonna have to sign in real quick, so just give me a second. So stupid, man. Alright, there we go. I'm signed.
Already consumed by evil.
Yeah. The central chamber should be just up ahead. Once you've taken care of the fiend there, I'll cast a spell to make it fight for us. The Dark Dragon seals need protectors. That fiend ought to do the job.
Oh, great. This boss sucked. Super hard to read, too.
Yeah!
The fuck? He deflected a fucking fully charged gun? There we go. There we go. Stupid fucking shark. Yeah, them things are moving.
Fiend has been purged.
Purged and subdued. As the shrine's warden, it should keep the seal well protected. On to the next, I suppose.
So I literally just have to replay the bosses. Come on, bro, really? That's basically his story in this, is just refighting the boss. That's kind of lame. Yeah, they definitely just stuck this in here for the fan service. Wait, I wonder, do I have any skins for him? I think that one's still the coolest. I mean, you do get a different play style, but it's like, okay, why are we doing the same shit again?
within the Pleasure District. Follow this path
Pleasure
straight ahead.
District. Dude, those lanterns are fucking annoying.
Looks like the DDO is starting to beef up security in the area.
Must be Kagachi's work.
Probably. But there shouldn't be any patrols stationed around the shrine itself. He told me that he wanted to make sure not to get in their way.
2 shrines remain. Let's move.
Yeah, Stellar Blade combat was passable, I felt like. It was fun at times, but yeah, this is way more, you know, fluid and fast-paced rather than, you know, parry, dodge, you know, block, meticulous kind of combat. I mean, let's be honest, the main reason you're buying Stellar Blade is for the fan service. let's see what's up here. Just a bridge. Is it gonna collapse, dude? I don't know. I'm weak for putting on easy mode? Why? I don't have any of the gameplay assists on or anything. It's just damage dealt and damage taken. That's it. I play my games for fun, not to measure my dick on a Reddit thread. Such a cancerous enemy fight. Yeah, it's on everything other than Switch. Not Naya with the 2 or Octopath Traveler games good. Yeah, they are. You just have to grind quite a bit at some points, but yeah, I would say so. They're a very classic Square Enix turn-based RPG, so if you like that genre, then yeah, they're good. Alright. Should be getting close to the end of this section. Yep. Hopefully it's not 2 phases again. Hooray!
Unharmed, I see. Good.
I'm fine. Thanks. Why do you care?
Boobies.
Everyone else wants me dead, and I don't blame them either. So much suffering, and it's all my fault.
You were being used by Achilles. Nothing more.
But I...
Come. There's still work to be done.
Smash or
Our
pass?
last stop.
Smash,
Is this
bro.
where our demon is?
Yeah, but... Yeah, but he's not alone. This place is crawling with them.
Those otters ain't gonna milk themselves, bro. Like, you know, she needs a nice, firm hand. Such an obnoxious enemy type. Oh, I didn't kill him? Hell yeah, dude. Nope, I actually don't have it on Games Journalist difficulty. If I did, I wouldn't be getting hit. I'd be doing perfect combos and probably kill it in probably like 20 seconds.
So this is it. We've subdued the last demon and performed the final ritual. The seal on the Dark Dragon is now complete.
It'll have to do. The Hayabusa ninja can never fully vanquish the Dark Dragon. No matter how many times I kill him, he always returns. Only a master ninja of the Raven clan can send the dragon to his true grave. But no such ninja has answered the call. Sealing the dragon was our only choice.
Ryu, I think I'm finally able to start forgiving myself. I'm still alive, which means there's still time for me to fix things.
Yeah, there is. So take your top off.
I doubt we'll meet again soon, but be safe, okay?
If you want to make things right, make them things shake. Alright, so we have 2 chapters left. So I'm guessing this is like the actual ending of the game now. Oh, so you get to keep playing as him. I don't know why the person who, I guess on Twitter, was lying that it's more than 3 chapters. No, I saw somebody complaining about it because the reviews came out and people were bitching about it. Oops. What? Why am I fighting Gengars? I guess they're just fiends that are popping up, so gotta be dealt with. Oh, nice. Ugh.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
There we go. See, All Night Yahtzee with the 5, how body parts are flying off when you chop them. That's how Stellar Blade should have been. Yeah, I mean, Stellar Blade, for what it was for a first attempt from, you know, a mobile game studio, I think it turned out really well. But yeah, in the future, if they actually, you know, iterate on the game and improve it in the next one, then yeah, that's definitely something that'd be cool to see.
Fancy seeing you here.
Sayori.
Ryu, there's something I need your help with.
The Jewel of the Dark Dragon.
If, and only if, you deem him worthy. Give Yakumo this jewel.
Sayori.
It's fine. I've made my choice. I need to take responsibility.
Dude, my eyes are dry as shit.
And if we can stop the Dark Dragon and save Yakumo from the curse of his bloodline, it will all be worth it in the end. I guess this is goodbye. You helped me more than you
Time to return the favor. Is she gonna drop to her knees?
Time to return the favor.
The Stellar Blade update? Which one? The Nikkei collab or what? Yeah, I did do that. But if there's another one on top of that, then no, I have not. Alright, I think this is the last chapter. Stellar Blade lesbian sex update. Oh yeah, dude.
Only you.
They added stuff after you beat the game? Oh, okay.
Purify him.
What a waste. Although it seems like every woman in this game has massive fucking jugs, so I guess it doesn't matter.
Yakumo, do you copy? Yakumo!
Umi.
Yakumo! Thank goodness. What the heck is going on over there?
I'll fill you in later. Proceeding with the mission.
What a waste.
Yakumo? We're all counting on you, but please come back home safe.
Eben Wangs. Oh, I guess because Ryu was through here, so there's just the stragglers. What the fuck? There we go.
You're dead.
Ryu takes less damage and deals more damage, so I don't know. I mean, they're both fun to play as, but if you want more variety, then Yakumo, I think is how you say it. It's probably better. Yeah, Siori's milkers will be avenged, indeed. Alright, I guess this is the very end. It's all over now.
So you've come, Raven.
Whoa!
Back off, Hayabusa. The Dark Dragon is mine.
Is the Dark Dragon an actual dragon, or is it just like a demon? I have no fucking idea. Or is it just the friends we made along the way?
If you truly think you have what it takes to slay the Dark Dragon, prove it.
Take this! This is it.
Yo!
No escape. You're mine. Dodge this!
What? He blocked my fucking ultimate?
Yakumo. A parting gift from Sayori, the jewel of the Dark Dragon.
Whoa, dude.
Dark Dragon Blade. The blade of legend harnessing the power of the cursed worm itself. Blackened rain beckons our bloodline's amends through the death of his priestess. Must the dragon be cleansed? In the hands of a Raven Clan ninja, it has the power to purify the dragon once and for all. Now go.
And that's the end.
The Dark Dragon's fate and Sayori's will are in your hands.
Bro, I better be able to get more health items. Oh, I guess you can't heal anyway. I figured this thing would be like one shot and shit. Alright. I don't even know what the Dark Dragon looks like. Is it like an actual dragon, or is it just like a demon guy? Whoa! Infinite wall bounce. What happens if it just keeps going? I was gonna stop it. It's a big ass dragon.
Time to put an end to this.
Because you have the blade that's supposed to kill it. That's the reason why. Bruh. Oh shit. Dude, it's becoming Devil May Cry now. This devil trigger.
This ends here.
Dude, it's hard to keep track of who's who.
Never had a chance.
What? I can't believe I just wasted that. Yeah, it feels like I'm in a fucking 2009 skate shop right now with the fucking music. Remember the titties. Bruh, I was joking. It's literally a flashback of all the fucking tit shots.
Yakumo, come in! Oh, please tell me you're alright.
Yeah. It's done.
It's Jover.
I'm on it.
Dude, is it like Devil May Cry 5? Yup. Way better than Great Replacement 33, that's for sure. Oops. I messed up the cinematic sequence. Yep, now I have to replay the entire game. How long? 8.5 hours, just about. So about 9 hours. If you play it on a higher difficulty, it'll obviously take longer, but yeah, in like 10 to 12 hours. This music is definitely a blast from the past. Jeez. This is like literally like mid 2000s, you know. Yeah, this is Raymond's kind of music, exactly. Which is probably why the game is good, is because they modeled it after that era's video game. So it's just proof that if you make a early 2000s to early 2010s style video game, especially in the action genre, it'll turn out well. I want to go back, exactly. I'm not okay. See, Sauce Made Dragon with the 2. Japan is still living in the year 08, and it's nice. Yep. They haven't hit the degenerate 2010s that we went through. Microsoft. That's an oxymoron. Studios quality, head of quality. Bro, we know for a fucking fact Microsoft doesn't have any roles of those nature. The fuck? Either that or they're sick every day of the fucking year. Ain't no way, bro. What marketing, bro? This game wasn't marketed at all. It's a shame. There was zero marketing for this game. Sad. If you actually marketed a game like this, it probably would do very well. Like, people love the fucking Japan shit, so... A super gory, you know, Japanese sword fighting game with ninjas and fucking advanced technology and shit. You could probably get a lot of hype off of that if you advertised it properly. The white man's Japanese game? Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, and the massive milkers, exactly. Xbox doesn't market anything anymore. Their marketing sucks. I mean, just look at how Call of Duty marketing's fallen off, bro. You used to go everywhere and see COD ads. Like, you couldn't get away from Call of Duty advertisements. Now, it's, like, gone. So, it's nowhere to be found. Well, Microsoft doesn't own Team Ninja, so they have nothing to do with Microsoft in terms of ownership. They are completely independent. They would have probably had to take that gore out if they marketed. Nah, dude, they used to market Gears of War and all that type of shit back in the day. You just put that shit in front where it's like rated M for mature, and then, you know, you're good. Yeah, it just makes me miss games like Vanquish, for example, which, you know, not really the same genre, but kind of similar in terms of, I would say, tone. I don't know, man. I miss just having short, fun games to play that are just, you know, action from start to finish. They're not, like, overly drawn out or complicated. It's just a fun video game, God forbid. Yeah, Lollipop Chainsaw is good. The Darkness 1 and 2 are good. The Dead Space trilogy is a good example of that. BioShock. I mean, there's countless examples from the 360 generation. Not every game needs to be 50 fucking hours. Is one of solitude. Yo, am I a ninja? Now play it on the hardest difficulty. That's gonna be a no for me, dog. We don't do those things around here. Whoa, this title screen wasn't here the first time around, I don't think. Oh yeah, because it put me into the settings, that's right. Come on, let's see some photos. Yep, gone too soon, man. Yeah, much better than Ghost of Sushi. That's for damn sure. R.I.P. Bruh. Hell yeah. Those massive memories, may they rest in peace. Truly tragic. It's usually the whore that always dies. I don't know. It's just a black screen. Oh my god. Give me a second. Copy. Uh-oh. There we go. Rest in peace, massive memory woman. Truly sad. It's like she's reaching out to you. She's had some work done, you can tell. Those things ain't real. The car crash going 100 miles per hour, but not a sword to the gut. Oh, I'm sure the mods are going to be wild. Yep, no Rachel, Ayane, or Kasumi. They all died? Yeah. They drowned. They drowned to death. Rest in peace. They said future updates about the girls. We'll see if it happens. Platinum Games has a terrible track record of ever following up on the games they make, so we shall see. Why didn't I play it on the Xbox Series X? I don't really want to turn that thing on. Genuinely, there's not really any reason for me to want to turn it on. It just hurts, man. You know? It's like when Rich goes to take a picture of his children and says, "Look at the camera, sweetie," and realizes his daughter's blind. That's the reality, man. Your self-promoted video? I have no idea. Yeah, don't bring my fucking kids into this. I swear on my kids.
All right, awesome.
I don't get
Thanks,
the
nigga. All right.
munchies. Oh, man. Alright, I need to drink some G Fuel. I'm getting tired, and I gotta stay up till at least 2 p.m. today. Because I have meetings until 2, so I can't get tired. I have to go to the gym to stay awake, so I will inevitably have to get off at some point. I won't be able to stay on until like 9 today, but yeah, that's pretty good, man. We knocked out the full game, so. I'm gonna drop dead at some point. Yeah, it's possible, bro. Been hustling on YouTube content. Yeah, well, you know, money's to be made and spent. But, yeah. I guess so. I don't feel like I've been doing that much. I mean, I've just been streaming a little bit longer than normal. Because what, in the past month, I've only put out like 4 videos. Yeah, that's the thing, is I could fall asleep right now too if I laid down. I just can't because I won't wake up in time. It's already 5:30 almost. Let's see. U generation with the 5. What is this? I don't know why it doesn't fucking load the first time. Well, we'll see. The average day in Chicago. W.
Nigga, did you just curve a bullet?
You're literally putting aside who you are, your dreams, your hopes for some fucking bitch.
Yo, don't call that.
You so stupid. At the end of the day, Ronnie, I am a man. A man who's gay. You like niggas. Get that through your head.
And moved to the same neighborhood as him. However, in spite of me doing all that, my crush has yet to notice me.
Gee, I wonder why.
Partially due to the fact that I'm ugly as fuck.
Yup.
Boy, hurry up. I got shit to do. Damn. I said hurry up. Damn, dig.
You're a liar, cheater, and a user. You ain't going nowhere. You belong to my dad, you bitch.
They're not sending their best.
Just for Kendra, motherfucker. Since you love her, be with her.
Warn me about what?
Not to get involved. This apartment beauty. This company. Your security company.
Sweetheart,
You promised.
Sweetheart, promises are made to be broken.
Yo! Chloe!
I'm just a kid.
When do I become a threat?
Take this house, bitch.
Apparently they're from 2B movies.
Hello?
Who is this?
Bitch, who are you?
What you doing touching shit?
Because clear as day, nigga, there ain't no dentist calling your phone. You know what? I've been trying to help your ass out, Lex, with your stinky ass breath. You got me f***ed up. Who the f*** was calling your phone?
You crazy as fuck.
You know what's f***ing crazy is this bitch calling your phone and she don't even have the audacity to help your ass get your fine ass toothpicks in the back of your f***ing throat. Probably around this bitch and bitch's fat. You probably got her number from f***ing Reese Wetton. Hi, how you doing? Hello? Got all that f***ing money with your rotten ass too.
Always loud, always angry.
No, that's what threw off my pH balance is your breath, trying to give me head.
Call from.
You done?
And don't blow on the bitch eye. I bet you she won't call your ass no more.
Yeah, I wouldn't stop either.
Got him.
Make some extras, I got one for you. Now clean this shit up and get the fuck out my face. Move, nigga!
Why are you yelling at him?
Mind your business, bitch. Ain't no bitch selling pussy gonna come in my house and question me.
Josiah, go to your room. Well, for the looks of the floor, she looks a little unappreciative. Bitch, if you hit me, it's gonna take more than an army to get me off of you. Not tonight, mama. Go take your high ass on somewhere.
Oh, I see you smelling yourself, huh?
No, bitch, I'm smelling you.
Get the fuck out my house, you gutter snake hoe.
And then who gonna pay the bills? Cause you ain't working. And you ain't gonna do nothing to shoot up that little welfare check. But let me tell you something. Soon, I will be leaving, and soon Josiah is going to college, and you're gonna be in this miserable ass dump all by yourself.
Joanna was known to talk back, but this was a different side of her. She was pissed.
You a dead bitch tonight. I'm gonna shoot your ass. I'm gonna shoot your ass dead. I brought your ass in this world. I'll take your whole ass out. No chick gonna come in my house and put his hands on me. Bitch, I'm the pimp. You the motherfucking hoe. You better ask about me.
Hi, Cody. How are you?
Starving. Search for the closest pizza joint.
All restaurants serving pizza are now closed. Would you like me to search for something else?
Are you kidding? How about Mexican?
All restaurants serving Mexican food are now closed. Would you like me to search for something else?
Man, this is some bullshit, man. Oh, how about you whip me up some Chinese takeout?
How about I fry up some chicken and waffles?
Whoa. Whoever programmed you was pretty damn racist. So you gonna give me some chicken
He didn't say with a side of grape Kool-Aid.
and waffles or what?
I'm sorry, but I'm not your bitch.
Ain't that some shit? With an attitude.
I'm also sorry that your bitch is dead.
Say what?
I'm sorry that your bitch is dead.
Bruh.
Bro, really, bro? You brought a knife to a gunfight, bro? Really?
What the fuck?
Who's the shrimp taco now?
So yeah, that was my most embarrassing moment.
I had such a great time. It was so nice. Yeah.
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 Walk out the frame. Maybe I said go to the car. Then we out of this.
All right.
That was good. Good pacing on
Go to the car?
Yeah.
You going to the car, get ready to leave.
Everybody took positions of the car.
Oh.
So he would be front.
I hit his shoulder, and I liked it because it was like a.
So they didn't even cut it out? Jesus Christ. Dude, it's like a Dreamcast guy video.
A sneaky bitch thing, like. Like, because she didn't see it. She really didn't see it in real life.
I did not.
Hey guys, can you handle all these? Can you handle all these?
For real.
No, real life, she would see that. Real life.
No, she definitely would. Like, bitch.
And that is my most embarrassing moment.
Only a weak man would kill a woman.
Weak? Jasper cheating on you all the time, and all you do is take him back. Tammy told me what you did. You got a heavy price to pay. Fuck. God damn.
Gross.
By association? Which one of you bitches was trying to line me up?
It was J-Rock. I'm sorry. It was her brother J-Rock.
We don't like snitches. We don't like loud bitches neither.
Damn, nigga, how you gonna do that shit? I was trying to f that bitch. You ain't see how thick she was?
Man, listen. Should be warm 10 to 15 minutes. Find f***ing J-Rock. Clean this shit up. Alright.
I guess this is what all the people who get those worthless film degrees do all day. Sad. Yeah, the algorithm's gonna be destroyed now. So here, let me let's get something nice and fresh. Let's see if anything happened in gaming today. Nope. Big fat nothing. Watch Kino Casino. Is there anything that's actually worth watching? We watched 2 one-hour-long videos yesterday. So there's probably not anything new. Yeah, there's nothing new yet. Let me check something. Oh, I know what we can watch. I forgot about this. I saw this earlier. Crashes out for 25 minutes over his non-divorce. We'll see what this is. I haven't watched it yet, but I figured it might be worth checking out. Let's see.
First contribution of the day has come in. Thank you. I didn't even mention it. Let's see.
Gotta speed it up.
Listen to this. There's a $5
Dude, I'm gonna be honest. iDub shit is super fucking boring. That guy is just insanely dull to watch. Like, there's nothing fucking interesting going on with iDubbbz ever.
He said, if you were an actual physical shop, like a store, and people were threatening and intimidating your potential customers and scaring them away every day, it would actually be highly illegal. It would be considered something like mafia level. You're facing down organized crime on a daily basis. And not facing down organized crime. I mean, it is organized. It's organized online harassment. Is it a crime? Well, it depends on the level of the harassment. You know, I would call it online stalking, is what I would call it, because it's exactly what it is. The level of people become so obsessed with me that they really just want me to fail no matter what. So when they realize that all their efforts to take me down don't work, right? You know, they mass flag my content, doesn't work. They slander me in videos, they make nonsense about me, doesn't work. So then they're like, well, what do we do next? Well, if we can't beat the man, beat the support system for the man. So they look for people who are supporters of mine, and then they try to go and harass them online. They try to find their social media accounts. They try to find, you know, links to their personal life. This is why I've always said over the years, you have to be incredibly protective online of your real life stuff. Do not.
Well, dude, the thing is iDubbbz has, like, iDubbbz has never really been that entertaining. At least in my opinion. The only reason people watched him is because he talked shit about other people and showed their, like, crazy clips of, like, the wild shit they did over the years. Like, his normal content where it's just him is like watching paint fucking dry. It's terrible.
Have a social media account that is tied to like a YouTube channel, to a Twitch channel, to a TikTok. It has to be separate, all right? You cannot have your real life name and stuff about your personal life all over the internet. A lot of people out there around the era of when Facebook was becoming prominent in the late 2000s, early 2010s, thought, oh, let me put my entire online profile online. Who I am, where I live, all of my relatives, tag them, all of my friends, tag them, where I like to hang out, where I work, where all that. It is so dangerous. You have no idea. And people just don't. They think, oh, no one's going to care. These people today, a lot of these people online have lived online their entire lives. They are 100% connected. They feel more alive when they're online in this virtual space.
Dude, that is literally his existence. Bruh, DSP has lived online for most of his adult life. And probably before he even started content creation as well. So that's actually fucking rich.
Than when they're out there in the real world. So to them, if they don't like someone, they feel like it's perfectly justified to completely go after them via any means necessary to make your life miserable. Think how crazy that is, right? Like, wait, what? But don't you have other better things to do? No, they literally don't. Their online presence is their presence. They don't have real life friends. They don't have family. They have no...
How many times a week do you think DSP leaves his house? Like, genuine question. I think it's just the one time he goes out for, like, his day off, and that's it. I mean, this dude doesn't have in real life friends. He has his wife, and that's it. So is he really in a position to be, you know, casting stones about terminally online people?
One that cares for them, because they never built that system for themselves. They never have any social skills. They just sat online eternally, their entire life. So they will go after you. And if you don't realize that, you may not realize that having all your information online is insanely risky. And so I always warn my viewers, if you're going to come by and you're going to enjoy my content, which I very much appreciate, you got to be safe with your online stuff. Do not be listing your private information online. Do not have it linked to whatever. Like if you're on YouTube right now, make sure that the name in the chat has nothing to do with your real life name. Make sure that that name can't be linked to another social media account that someone can easily access, and that has your information in it. Okay? And you've got to be careful. DMs. Close your DMs. Don't leave your DMs open publicly. You're going to get so much harassment from scammers, people who just want to ruin your day, people who want to harass you for various things. God forbid you support Darkside Phil. What if you say something political someone doesn't like? Oh boy. They will come after you with their pitchforks and their torches. So you've got to be really careful, okay? So in regards to what the Stipper is saying, yeah, if you're going to support me, I apologize in advance that you may be contacted and or harassed by a bunch of mentally deficient people on the internet who literally just obsess about the internet. They don't have anything going for them in real life, so they think it's worth their time to harass people. As crazy as it sounds, you do what you can, protect yourself. It's important. It really is. You know, it's scary, but it's just our new reality of life. It's just our new reality. A lot of people don't realize this, that because you have an entire generation that have now sat online their entire lives, that's their existence. Therefore, they will go to any lengths to just mess with someone online. They think that's normal behavior. It's not. It's actually snapped, cracked social behavior. Your mind is snapped, but they think it's normal. Okay. Here we go. Red King, I don't even know why you would even say that. He goes, what about the ones that want you to succeed but razz you a little bit? We're not talking about that. We're literally not talking about that. I'm talking about the extreme, which people have actually seen. It's sad. I'm not talking about someone who just razzes me a little bit or whatever. I'm on the internet. I'm making myself the subject of public scrutiny every day. All right? And I do it for a living, and that's okay. You know, I have skin that's thick.
Yeah, that's the thing, bro. Is like, you know, PPP, when he went through those messages, you know, you can tell that they weren't fucking fake. And Phil actually opened up. And Phil, in order to save face, try to, like, say, yeah, dude, I was this master manipulator, herder. And in reality, he actually was just trying to cover for the fact that he basically spilled out his entire fucking, you know, personal life and all of his deepest, darkest secrets to someone who he thought was a friend.
Enough to take the shots that get shot at me every day. I do. You know, don't let it bother me. But the difference is people who are snapped and cracked and actually go off and systematically harass people and think that that's acceptable social behavior in the modern era of human existence when it's not. It's morally corrupt. It should be legally wrong, but it depends on the level that they do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a difference between, oh, I just went online and I found a bunch of people's public information and I used that to then harass them versus actually trying to commit identity theft and other things, which has happened to me and others. So, let's see. What's up, X-Shooter? Good morning. How's it going today, man? Walter says, any plans of playing Hades 2 again now that it's out of early access? We did and it failed. Someone tipped $2 and said, if you root for another man's marriage to fall apart, you're mentally ill and you need to seek medical help. It's correct. He's talking about me because, again, these crazy, obsessed people who don't like me on the internet have literally created a insane narrative. Their narrative is that my wife and I don't get along. We're not together. She left me or we're separated or something. Like, they're actually rooting for that and they're hoping for evidence of that. It was hilarious. A few weeks ago, someone said, oh, so they found the evidence. It's completely false. There can't be any evidence because what they're saying is completely untrue. So whatever evidence they have, they've made up. You know, I told you guys years ago, they actually attempted to file divorce papers in our name when we weren't involved. Spoiler alert, you can't do that. You could try, but the moment that you have to prove your identity, it fails. So they basically tried to initially start the process impersonating me and pretending like, you know, like identity theft stuff.
Right,
but then it didn't work because they couldn't prove that they were me. So yeah, I mean, there's many idiotic things that they have done, and this is one of their most broken narratives because they can't possibly believe that what I say is true. Now, here's what I've said. My wife actually would like to be a part of my content. She's expressed interest over the years. Initially, many years ago, she wanted to be part of my Halloween event. We bought her a Halloween costume, right? She dressed up with me on a Halloween stream. The moment she sat down to play games, the trolls came in and started saying absolutely disgusting things about her. You know, horrible things about her appearance. Horrible sexual comments.
Yeah, welcome to the internet, bro.
Just terrible things, right? Unlike me, where I don't really give two shits what anyone says about me because I've been doing this for 17 years, it got to her. So during the stream, she visibly basically became distressed, and after like a couple hours, she said, I don't want to do it anymore. I don't want to see these comments. They're bothering me. Then she was literally off my streams for what? Shit, 7 years, something like that, 6 years. And then it was early 2024, and then we decided maybe it was time to try again, okay? And we wanted to do something that was very fun, and so we both were going to be playing Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, and we heard that it was going to have this virtual island side mini game where basically it's kind of like having like Animal Crossing, where there's an island that you're going to be building up, and you have residents who live there, and you interact with them all. Admittedly, it's not what it ended up being. It ended up being a big slog and repetitive grind of time sync that really didn't pay off if you did it. They basically pushed it as something that it wasn't. So when the game came out, it was actually kind of a disappointment that that's what it ended up being. So anyway, we said that we were going to do this co-op. And she showed up for, I think it was 2 to 3 streams of that. Again, during that time frame, what did my haters and trolls do? Clip farm. Look, she's distressed. Look, she's, insulting her appearance and things like that. Left, right, up, and down. Horrible things. So after that, basically after that experience, we decided that's it. There's no point anymore. Because for having her in the content, for as nice as it is to maybe have my wife in my content every once in a while, all you're doing is you're giving people the fuel that they want to make toxic content. You are essentially giving them a clip mill, right? It's the same as me playing Battlefield. It's the same as if I decided to do something that would give my haters opportunity to try to mess with it. Like, oh, let's do a fan lobby. It would never work because they would take every spot in the lobby and they would sit there with horrible names, doxing, racist stuff, sexist stuff, things about my wife and family members. That's what they do. They want attention. When you realize, oh, this is a way for them to get what they want, you starve them. You don't give them what they want, okay? So after that experience with doing the Dondoko Island and basically her losing interest in it, I did too. It was boring as hell. And basically, again, more internet bullying. She said, I just don't want to do it anymore. And I said, I'm with you. 100%. I don't see the point. It's not like we're missing out on amazing content that we could be making together because you're not there. I don't do co-op stuff as it is. Like it's not like I'm known for co-op now I can't do it. You know what I'm saying? We tried it. It would have worked if we eventually tried more games. Like we were actually going to play Beyond Two Souls. I bought the game. We were ready to do the co-op. And then basically we decided against it. We're like, it just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to do this because that's just what these idiots want. They want that content so they can have more toxic things to say. So the reason that my detractors and haters bring up my wife so much is very simple, because we starve them of content for her. So because they have nothing, they want what they can't have. Get it? If she was on the stream every day,
that's right, man. Oh my god.
It wouldn't be a big deal anymore because she's on the stream every day. And therefore it would become a commonplace thing they wouldn't care. But because she's not on the stream, because she's only been in very few pieces of...
Dude, this is exactly what they want, though. They want him to sit here and just fucking rattle off about all this bullshit constantly. Because it just feeds them. He really is dumb, but at the same time, I think he realizes that he needs the trolls to just be constantly obsessed with him if he wants any hope of funneling in a new whale to his content.
My content ever, and we've given them nearly nothing to ever work with. They can't stop obsessing. They literally hyperfixate on my wife, trying to get information about her past, about her physical appearance, about all kinds of shit, because they're not allowed to have that information. It's none of their business. She is not my business. She is not in my content. You know what I'm saying? So there's no reason to give them any information at all. Every once in a while, I talk about our day off or something that we're doing or something she's cooked. That's all you get. That's literally all you will get. Because anything further than that becomes harmful with these idiots. Again, hyperfixating, eternally online, socially broken losers. All they do is sit online all day. No actual real-life social interactions with anyone. They probably don't even have social skills. They're probably fucking mentally deficient, emotionally deficient people who think it's okay to just stalk people online all day. So that's why we don't give them what they want. But you're right. It's messed up that they ever would have thought to try to stalk my wife or say horrible things about my wife. They don't know anything about my wife. They still don't, and they never will, because we don't give them anything to know. So they can say whatever they want. It doesn't mean anything. And that's the truth, is anyone who hyperfixates on someone who's not directly involved obviously is a loser, a fucking mentally ill person who knows that they're not allowed. You're not.
But see, Phil doesn't live by the words that he preaches, because if he would just ignore shit like this, it wouldn't even be a fucking problem or a conversation all these years later.
A part of this inclusive group. You're not part of my family. You're never going to be part of my family. Maybe you want a family for yourself, and that's why you want to so desperately know about mine, but you're not allowed. Sorry, you're not part of this club, and you never will be. Instead, you could be in your really oddball club of oddly hyperfixated losers online. And if you want to call that your family, go for it, but I don't think it's going to get you very far in life. Okay, let's see here. Nick Smith did a $2 super chat. Is there a way for her to be to be there but not on screen? Why would she want to be here and not on screen? Again, like what? Honestly, what? Here's how Kat is a part of my life, okay? The moment that I turn this camera off and I walk out of this room, I spend my time with her constantly, and I love it. She is my significant other. She's my best friend. I don't need to also include her into this part of my life. It's not needed. It's just not. In fact, having that separation between work life, online presence, and in real life existence is an insanely good, healthy thing to do. Crazy healthy for you. You should have a separation of the virtual.
Yeah, his family is a cat and a wife that he barely even talks to. Jeez, man. If only we could all be so lucky.
And the real. That way, you can have a split, and you're not constantly having that life be permeating into your own. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people say to me, do you play games outside of what you play on stream? No, because I play games so much on stream. Why would I want to play games out there in my real life? This is my virtual online existence, my work. That's my real life. I want separation between the two. That's a very healthy thing. The last thing I would want is stress from this permeating into that. See? So, no, I don't need to have my wife in my content. No, she doesn't have to be off screen, but still, there's no reason for it. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Gen 9 Platinum did another $2 super chat and said, I just started Alan Wake 2 and I gotta say it's great. I loved it. Eyes are still burning. Dang. Someone tipped $2 says, screw the trolls. It sucks that you and your wife just can't have fun and that some of her choices are influenced by them. You're right. I agree with you. Like I said, excuse me. The problem with people, again, who live eternally online.
Pretty sure if you call your wife a partner, she's cheating. Probably, man.
Is that they tend to become, how can I say? They tend to become desensitized. What do I mean by that? Well, when you're eternally online, you see constant online bullying,
he is eternally online.
Constant online harassment, constant online trolling, and it becomes the norm. So when you're eternally online, you're like, oh, it's no big deal if someone says this about someone or acts like this about someone or harasses someone or makes nasty posts about someone or does this or that. In reality, the truth is all of that stuff is unacceptable. But we're just so desensitized to it because it's become the norm online that basically we're kind of like, well, just expect it, right? We shouldn't expect it. As human society, we shouldn't expect it and condone it and be like, that's fine. We should actually point at it and say, that's wrong, that's busted, that's morally completely unacceptable, and we should call out the people who do it, and we should put them over the coals. But instead, people applaud these people. Oh, hilarious. Oh, it's so good when this person roasts this person and says awful things about this person and their family members. Oh, it's so good. In fact, let's give them money and let's do that. No, that's a busted society. That's socially broken. That's immoral. That shouldn't exist. And people shouldn't applaud it and reward it. They should call it out and chastise it and criticize it and condemn it and make sure that it doesn't happen. But instead, we have a weird, broken, again, eternally online society that thinks that this is the norm when it's not. We shouldn't be desensitized to organized online bullying and we shouldn't reward it. Okay? But the point I'm making here is...
He's such an... Dude, honestly, this is basically just, hey, please keep bullying me, please keep bullying me, please keep bullying me. No one is going to watch you this and be like, oh yeah, Phil's so right, man, I'm going to stop trolling him right now. No, this is going to make people troll him harder. It's just, it's so idiotic. I mean, part of me has to, like, acknowledge that there is a chance that DSP is self-aware enough to do this on purpose in order to deliberately feed the trolls.
For those of us who are online all the time, we're used to it. For those of us who are not online all the time, they're not used to it. Normal people think that kind of...
Soycast guy with the 5 DSP A-logs are pretty pathetic and obsessed because he's really just funny and not a bad guy. But he's an idiot, nor not knowing when to shut his mouth. That and he's an e-beggar. That's the other thing, too, which nobody likes an e-beggar. But yeah, for the most part, DSP is pretty harmless. And, you know, his trolls that act like he's, like, literally, you know, the most dangerous man on the platform or someone who needs to be banned immediately. Or, like, yeah, those fuckers are unhinged. It's like, dude, he is not doing anything that extreme that he needs to be banned from YouTube. Or the people that go through, like, his bank records and shit. That's wild. But... you know, the majority, luckily, are not that way, but yeah, there's definitely a few wonderful individuals in the DSP community that take shit way too far.
Behavior is sick, twisted, and busted, and it actually affects them in a really bad, negative way. Okay? My wife, as much as she knows that online bullying is bullshit, doesn't mean anything, it still gets to her. You know, two times, once during that Halloween event, and then when we were doing the Dondoko Island stuff, she's tried to be a part of my content, and every time that the online bullying begins, it bothers her, and she just doesn't want to do it anymore. Even though she was determined to not let it get to her, and she was convinced that this time it wouldn't bother her, it bothers her every time. That's just the kind of person she is. That's not a fault at all. And the truth is, she shouldn't have to put up with online bullying simply because she's my wife. Just because she desires to be in a piece of content that I'm doing and wants to add something, why does that now make her a target for harassment by thousands of no-life losers on the internet who literally live on the internet and have no fucking lives of their own? They're not happily married. They don't have a nice house. They don't have a nice social relationship with another person. They never could have that because they're fucked in the head. So they sit online and make fun of people who have that. You see what I'm saying? So it's just so messed up. That's how it is, right? So when you wonder, why is my wife not in shit? It's pretty simple. Normal people would look at this situation from the outside and be like, oh my God, the 2 times she's in Phil's content, she gets mass harassed. To this day, people are still saying fucked up stuff about her, despite the fact that she's not a part of his content, doesn't say anything bad. You know, that's really awful. But only normal people who live offline would understand that. Those of you who live online all day, you don't get it because you've been desensitized to it and you think it's okay when it's not. It's not at all. Like literally a single one of you, if you laugh at people who bully others online, if you enjoy their content, if you support it, you're fucked. You actually are mentally cracked.
Uh-oh. I'm mentally cracked.
You're mentally deficient. You should seek help.
Shit.
You should go talk to professionals about it because they'll counsel you on how to get better and how to repair your psyche.
What professional am I going to go talk to?
Because normal people don't revel in the pain of others, particularly innocents, who have nothing to do with anything, right? If there was a preschool that burned down, would you laugh that the kids died in the fire? Do you think that's funny? Some people do. I'm not kidding you. Some people do. Ha ha ha. Yes, this is great. No, no, that's not cool. That's not something to laugh at. Actual human misery is not funny. It's not something to revel in and be happy about. It's just not. Anyway, you see my point, right? So that's why my wife isn't part of my content. By the way, Oh, that's even more true. Yu-Chan says, the sad part is, Phil, people actually would revel in the misery of those children if their families don't align with their own personal beliefs, but those people are not people, they're demons. Yeah, and I'm telling you, we have a generation of people that are cracked up here. We do. They grew up online, and they were taught. People who don't agree with you are your enemy. You are a special snowflake, more important than anyone else around you. Your opinion matters more than anyone else's. They were taught this. This whole generation, this is what they believe.
That's not wrong, so...
They actually think that they are the focal point of the universe, and everything that they say goes, and if you don't agree with them, you're the devil. Okay, and they're ready. They are ready to pitchfork and torch your ass at a moment's notice if they don't like you for some reason. And they've actually been programmed in their minds to think that this is normalized human behavior. It's pretty fucked. Society is getting worse and worse. The more online we're living, the worse society is getting. Original Grant, like I said, I will not know anything about, support and memberships or anything for days. Like, I checked this morning, and it said, analytics delayed for 2 days. Come back in, on Wednesday to find out about Sunday.
Oh, my God.
That's how YouTube works, so...
He won't know whether they hit the goal or not. Brutal, dude. Dude, what are these fucking shorts? I moved to New York City. We're getting scammed in America. Gym woman. A Dreamcast guy short. Whatever the fuck this slop is. And ICE deports Major Leagues. I wish. Here, let's hear how we're getting scammed.
I am exhausted, beaten down, jet lagged, but the number one thing I have to do when I arrive to a new country is to go to the supermarket. Just got to Barcelona, so let's go to one together for the very first time. Okay guys, we're here. I need a juice, I need some water. I'm having this apple and pear juice. I'm not sure if it's $1.55, but that's so affordable if it is. I think it is. Guys, is this $2.15? Are these the prices? $1.49 for body wash? I was just getting ripped off in America.
Nope. Things are getting ripped off the shelves.
There's no way it's $3.99. $3.99? This cannot be $2.35. 24 cents a water. I really just spent
Yeah, isn't that because most tap water in Europe's not drinkable, so they have to have, like, cheap bottled water?
$2, less than $2.
Yeah, that bitch is painfully mid.
Juice, and 100% natural juice. For $2. We're getting ripped off in America. I am exhausted, beaten down, jet lagged, but the number one thing I have to do when I arrive to a new country is to go to the supermarket. Just
Yeah, hold on, let me check something. Does Barcelona have drinkable tap? Residents and visitors dislike the taste, however, it is drinkable due to high mineral content and chlorine. Yeah, so they have to fucking nuke it with chlorine. Griffin is speechless by her beauty. Oh, yeah, dude. It's really the fake eyelashes that do it for me, man. Wow. You know, I could only dream of having children that share those genetics. But yeah, there's regional pricing, that's part of it, but also there's less what's that shit called? Shrinkage, I think? Here, what is it called? Yeah, shrinkage. So, in countries where there is less shrinkage, you can have things for cheaper because you don't have to take into account the cost of stolen merchandise. The comedic fake eye. Yeah, dude, I hate the whole makeup shit. I don't understand, bro. Women need to just cut that shit out. 9 times out of 10, it makes you look worse. Oh yeah, dude, I've heard about the shit where like people go to these third world nations and the women spike their drink with like this I forget what it is. It's like a natural plant. And it basically is like a truth serum type thing where once you're you know, spiked with it, you will start like just spilling your guts. You'll tell them anything and everything they want to know. You'll answer any question for them, and people turn over like their bank passwords, their crypto wallets, their cell phone and computer passwords, like all this wild shit. And it's like all these passport bros just get taken for everything they have. So it's crazy out there, man. You want that for Raymond? Yeah, he needs to go get laid, not have the fucking fake girlfriend that steals your shit. Yep, never accept a drink from people that you don't know. 100%. Dark side dickers. If truth serum was used on me, they'd get an extreme amount of rambling and autistic rants. Well, it's not even that. It's more so they would just ask you a question and you immediately answer it without thinking it. Like, you don't think about, oh, do I want to answer this question or not? You're like, just spit out the answer. That's it. There's no actual thought that goes into you answering it. It just happens. So it basically removes your ability to resist, you know, coaxing. So if I was like, you were drugged, and I was like, give me your phone password, you would just spit it out. You wouldn't even think about it. You'd be like, oh, it's a 1 2 3 4 5 or whatever. So should we watch this?
Salutations, everybody. It is Matty here today. Hope you're all doing absolutely excellent. Beside me, you see my entire handheld collection. And indeed, I've made a fine addition to my collection. We're talking about the Xbox Ally X. This is the $1,000 Xbox handheld, and that's why we've got the Steam Deck, the G Cloud, we have the PlayStation Portal, the Switch 2. We've got every handheld we can compare this bad boy to today, because when you're looking at $1,000, you really got to size it up and see, like, hey, are you worth all that bread? I've had a couple of days to...
Nope, it's
not.
not.
Shout out to Xbox for providing access. Ladies and gentlemen, let's just rip the Band-Aid off, though. It is $1,000.
For providing access? What does that mean? They gave you a free one and said, talk nice about it, and maybe we'll let you keep it.
I recommend you watch multiple takes on this device if you have yet to and you're looking to make a purchasing decision. Especially in this case, because I'm taking a bit of a different angle with this review impressions video. It's not really about the entire technical capability of the device. It's more so taking a glimpse into Xbox's future. That was my main interest with this device going in. I have PC handhelds, as you can tell, so I'm lucky to be taken care of. I'm happy that Xbox sent me one so I can compare and contrast, but otherwise I am already a satisfied customer. However, we've heard rumors and now seen how Xbox's business has reacted to this generation's economy where they're trying to unify things more and more. This is really that first step into that ecosystem with this new unified user interface on the Xbox Ally. It also looks to be more of a gaming device compared to the original Ally, which we reviewed here on this channel, and it was a lot more Windows than I would have liked. So another thing I was hoping for here is...
That's how you know he's a shill for Microsoft. He has that shitty Logitech G Cloud thing behind him that Colt Eastwood has that literally does nothing other than streams games. Like, it's a $400 device that literally just uses cloud for gaming. It is the most worthless device to ever exist in the gaming industry. And him and Colt Eastwood both have one, so I don't think that's a coincidence.
Xbox is merging Windows and their gaming brand a little bit more closer together. How much is Windows getting out of the way here? I've got a lot to share with you all today. We'll start off with the positives, and then I'll get into my criticisms. But if you're new here and you're into what's going on with Xbox, you're in the right place. Consider subscribing. So let's start with the positives.
Imagine Griffin drugs you and drags you into his gay sex dungeon. That's right. You mixed up the letters, but anyway, it doesn't matter. I don't have a basement or a dungeon, sorry.
First things first, the form factor is amazing. Like, this just...
No, Saygex for you.
Feels good in the hands. It's basically an Xbox controller split in half. It kind of does what the PlayStation Portal does, where it split a PlayStation 5 controller in half, the DualSense, and then put a screen right in the middle. You basically got the same thing going on here with the Xbox Ally X. The weight is more centered toward the bottom, and I think over long gaming sessions, this still feels comfortable. In fact, in a lot of ways, it's a bit lighter than I expected. Like, the fact that I can one-hand this thing and talk to y'all was a little bit surprising to me. But yeah, it's a really well-made device in terms of its feel. It's got a premium feel to it, a premium look to it, and the form factor, again, kicks ass, which is something very underrated about some of these handhelds, because you'll start to go through those growing pains with certain handhelds. Like, I had this issue with the Switch 2, because I didn't have any of my special Joy-Cons, so you have these parts of your hands floating out here. Certain muscles are working in your hands that you didn't even know existed, and suddenly you're getting really sore while playing video games. I mean, you feel kind of pathetic about it, but you got to think about these things. So the form factor being good is a plus. As we'll say multiple times throughout this video, do you spend $1,000 for a good form factor? No. Many people like buy a case for their original Ally, which was like almost octagonal, and they'll be good to go. Another great thing about this device is Xbox's PC app boots up right away. So you open it up, and boom, you're like immediately met with a gaming interface, which was one of my big problems with the original Ally. Was you boot it up and there's the Windows desktop, and you're using the Windows desktop in like a touchscreen kind of control. It feels terrible. Mind you, this is done after a ton of setup. Just give me a little prelude to that. We'll talk about it. Also, this device is much more quiet than I personally expected. I remember using my original ROG Ally, and this thing sounded like a rocket ship taking off constantly. I was impressed that the Xbox Ally X ran very quietly. It didn't matter what game I was running. It was just a nice, low hum. The original Steam Deck, as I talked about in my many videos on that, had a similar issue. The original Steam Deck just ran so loud. The OLED refined things. It was a lot more efficient, and I have that same feeling here. The battery life is pretty solid. I'd say it's a little bit more comparable to the Steam Deck OLED, which I wasn't expecting given the performance that you can get out of this device. It's definitely very very strong. And so given that you can get games up to like 60 or beyond because of the raw power of the Ally X, I was impressed that sometimes the battery life was kicking around a lot longer than I would have expected. If there's anything I was most optimistic about with this device,
the loyal bot badge of honor, yup,
was the switching of applications working really great, like just holding the Xbox button on the side, it opening up a bunch of windows, swapping over from, say, the Xbox app to Steam, clicking, no problem. If this is what they mean by simplified Windows, like the freedom, we'll put it in quotes, of Windows while merging with gaming, I feel this is the best representation of that. And this makes me interested with the next console that Xbox, we imagine, will be doing, and how you'll be switching apps there, how exactly that works when you're switching from launcher to launcher. It also is worth mentioning that Steam does come pre-installed. I just thought,
why the hell, like, again, this dude has a PC. Why would you even bother buying an Xbox at this point? There is no point. Stop wasting money on shit you don't fucking need.
That was a cool little touch there. I don't know if that means like the next Xbox console would come with Steam pre-installed. I would like that, but that was a little bit interesting there. As for the games I played, I messed
Dude, all these YouTubers are going to be broke one day, and they're going to be like, damn, I wish I would have saved those YouTube paychecks a little bit more.
With a bunch of things. The main three I wanted to talk about were Atomfall, which I thought ran really well and looks really good, like steady 60 plus FPS. Felt like there was no drop off. And it's funny, this is the game I fired up and they went, are you sure you want to play this? It's not optimized for handhelds. And I went, okay, sure. I don't believe that at all. This runs really well on the Ally X. So I was very impressed by that one. I played Oblivion Remastered. This took a little bit of, as my lovely co-host, the Defining Duke likes to call it, tweaking and twerking on my Ally X to get right. So I had to kind of like knock this thing down to low settings. It was still running terribly. Then I used FSR, Ultra Performance, which normally on PC, you'll remember from some of my very light tech breakdowns of Oblivion Remastered when it came out, that would make the image look very blurry. But given you're on a handheld with a compressed screen, it actually looks fine, if not the exact.
Just like Rich with all that useless technology he bought. Remember when he was spending like 10, 15 grand on like audio equipment to make rap beats? I wonder whatever happened to all that shit.
Exact same, but it runs a lot better. Now in the open world, it's one of my biggest disappointments this year, Oblivion Remastered, because I love the game a lot, but it's so difficult to play. The open world still runs with a lot of stutters, and I wouldn't really blame the device for that because I'd be playing it on my PC or when I'm playing with my wife on our Series S or Series X. Like whenever we're playing it, this thing stutters like crazy. And just like when I ran it on other devices, the interior spaces ran a lot better. This was also the same case for Atomfall, but yeah, Oblivion Remastered didn't look the best, wasn't to me the most impressive showing for a 2025 game on Unreal Engine 5. I also fired up Cyberpunk 2077. This one, also to my surprise, took a lot more tweaking and twerking than I would have thought it would have, because we have this Switch 2 right back here, and the Switch 2 did get a pretty solid Cyberpunk 2077 port. You saw some drawback with the hair and whatnot, but I tried everything from running this thing on basic medium settings to low settings with upscalers to turning off the upscaler and actually getting better performance out of it. It's a bit of a weird one on the Ally X, so it took a lot of moving around. Eventually got it in the more stable low 40s, high 30s, which I was pretty okay with, but again, took a bit of work to get there. There's a bit of the struggle out of the box with this, where if you're a, say, newcomer to PC handheld gaming, I definitely wouldn't recommend this device or really any type of Ally. Like not even one where it's, oh, I bought it on eBay out of the box, I'm going to use the Xbox update and basically get the same UI that you get on this device, but for much cheaper. You can do that. I just think that you get the pain in the ass component of PC gaming with this device in spades, as I'll now start to break down. But just on a usability standpoint, when it comes to games and optimization, obviously this is more on the developer front, but it does take work to get some of these going. Another thing that I bumped into a couple of times early on that I feel is worth mentioning is that you have the library button up here. This is the top button on the right. And then you have the pause button or the start button or the options button, whatever the hell they want to call it nowadays, right below it. And so basically you have 3 horizontal lines and then you have 3 vertical lines for your library button and your pause button. The problem with this is the amount of times I would accidentally hit the library button and tab out of a game, and then you'd have to like hold the Xbox button, tab over, reopen your application. Sometimes the application wasn't even there. It was definitely like a beginner problem, but again, it gets into what I'm going to talk about now, which is the out-of-the-box experience for this device it's terrible. Like, I'm sorry, it's still really bad in my opinion. And if this is indicative, I'm only going this hard because if it's indicative of what Xbox is doing for the next generation and it's going to ship in some way like this where Windows is still this much in my face, it's going to be a problem. So I want to give the harsh yet fair criticism here and now. First off, it's the problem that the original ROG Ally had. It's just that there's updates everywhere and they take forever. Out of the box for like an hour and a half, 2 hours while I was reviewing the Outer Worlds 2. Thank God I had something else to do, right? Asus updates, Armory Crate updates, Windows updates out the ass, Xbox app updates, and we actually caught something funny on camera with a genuine reaction when I got a notification to go and update my Xbox app. I went, okay, it's a gaming device. I'm going to update my Xbox app. Just watch what happened.
What the fuck? What the fuck is all this?
Junk.
What the? My Windows camera? What?
Yup.
This is unbelievable. Oh my god.
Dude, it's like on my previous computer where I tried to uninstall Microsoft Solitaire at least 100 times, and no matter what the fuck I did, it always got reinstalled with 0 input from me. So Microsoft loves putting all their shitty applications you don't fucking need on whatever device it might be.
I wanted to update the Xbox app.
Yeah, this is like my big...
I mean, just look at OneDrive, bro. That shit is terrible, and they push it so hard.
Biggest problem with the device. Like, I think about this one right here. This came out years ago. It's a Logitech G Cloud gaming handheld. This thing is awesome. I love remote play. I also have to say, even as someone...
It's awesome. Yeah, a $400 remote play device. Truly incredible, man.
who's a big video game collector, I'm a huge believer in cloud streaming. I don't think it should be the way to game, but one of the ways to game, it has plenty of use cases for me. Out of the box, this device has 2 modes upon setup. One of them is a gaming mode, and on that gaming mode, it preloads all the apps that you need. Like here's Steam Link, here's your Xbox app, here's everything you need if you are a gamer buying this device. That is desperately what I think Xbox needs to do if they're unifying Windows with Xbox, because the amount of useless programs. Why does this have the Windows camera app? Why do I have Teams on here? Why do I have OneNote? Why do I have a calculator on this thing? I know that this ultimately is that kind of Windows bloat, and this is the de-bloated version. I know that having the calculator on the computer is really not taking away major performance to my knowledge, but it is the fact that it is updating when I am trying to focus on updating one app, and I click the refresh button, and here comes 12 different applications to get updated. It is infuriating, and if Xbox insists on doing this way and putting Windows on these devices, that is okay. I just think they should take a page out of another partner that they did work with, because this originally launched with like Game Pass compatibility. Xbox was doing marketing behind it. They just need to have a gaming mode out of the box that says basically these programs are not going to be installed, because at the end of the day, I understand I could plug this in, hook it up to a monitor, and use it as a computer, and that's how some people will justify it. I understand that. But when I see these here, buttons and analog sticks, it is no longer a computer to me. It is a gaming device. That is where, I'm pulling out all the handhelds right now, that is where this device is still king for a lot of people in the Steam Deck OLED. It's not only like half the price, or at one point recently it was on sale, so it was less than half the price, but it is that out-of-the-box ease of access. The problem I have right now with the Ally X is that it really is a battle to get things going. I don't like that. I'm excited to use my new device, and it is like pulling teeth to get this thing up and running. Oh, I gotta wait for this to reset, and waiting for this to optimize. And obviously, even little things that do add up are things like, say, on Steam Deck, we know Valve has shaders that get uploaded to their server, so when you go to start up a new game on PC, there is no waiting for shaders to compile unless there's a brand new update or a driver update or something like that, right? Whereas here on the Ally X, when I went to fire up Oblivion Remastered, I'm like, oh, compiling shaders. It just gives me a lot of reasons, as you'll see here, to just put the device down and go do something else. There is always that eagerness when you're setting something up, and I'm not trying to say that can't be there, where it's like, oh man, I can't wait to play, but the fact that this is the next iteration of Xbox kind of stepping into this PC handheld space and trying out this more unified user interface, it's got a lot of potential, but like, I just feel there's a lot getting in the way. And there's also things that I found a little bit more concerning, like this isn't handled yet. To me, it was just noticing that sometimes the UI was not controller friendly in this new Xbox app. Like navigating it, I would sometimes just be like, okay, I'm gonna use my finger because that's not working now. There's just a lot of pulling teeth to this thing. It feels like it needs time and work, which is why if you pay attention to the Xbox rumor mill, you know they were working on a dedicated handheld. They shelved that to pretty much use this as like a guinea pig to learn from it. And they better learn from it, because this is like, I'm not trying to sound like it's god awful, but for $1,000, I want this thing to just out of the box be good to go. For $1,000, I don't want to see my calculator updating when I click to update just my Xbox app. That is literally Windows being Windows. And I thought I was the only one, but I was talking to our editor Dan about it, and I was watching channels like Giant Bomb fight through this thing through its entire setup process for like an hour and a half.
So in my experience, getting this Xbox full screen mode to work kind of happened by accident, because at some point, you know, I spent half a day, I'm not joking, I spent half a day updating this thing, because when I first got it in the mail, I opened it up and
what the hell?
I went right to Windows Update, and I was like, okay, I have gigs and gigs to download of Windows updates.
Okay, it's launching. That's an Xbox logo.
Oh no!
It's not.
Why is it doing that?
It's not full screen.
Wait, hold down the Xbox button.
Okay.
It's not.
I know some people argue that, like, you know, once you get beyond the setup process about the games, like, it's fine. But that's why I was trying to illustrate, like, even things such as, like, oops, I accidentally went to desktop mode, or I feel I need to go to desktop mode to go install something. For example, my Microsoft Store library does not automatically migrate into my Xbox library, so I need to actually open up desktop mode to install something. And then when you switch back to the Xbox app and you go into full screen mode, they say that it's not going to be as optimized. And if you want the optimized performance, then you need to restart the system. So again, you have another thing that just gets in your way. I hope this doesn't come across ranty and ravey, because ultimately that's why I want to front load the video with the things I like. There's a lot here that is good or could be great or even excellent. It's just that I'm so surprised by how much of this device I feel has all the issues that the original Ally had, that Xbox was marketing was going to be like out of the way. Is it improved compared to the Ally? Yeah, a little bit, but like when I look at just how many updates I'm firing through, how often I'm literally fighting with Windows, and then the jump scare I had in my updates menu, it's a lot more than I expected, and maybe that's just me being naive in the situation. One thing that they did do a good job of optimizing was the implementation of Armory Crate within the UI here. So with the original Ally, like firing...
I just don't understand how you're going to get, like, the only way I can see this thing being worth the money, period, is if you are out of the house all the time. Like, you're traveling for work, you're out of the fucking house, you're out of town for like weeks on end, and you want to have a small gaming device that's not a laptop that you can bring with you to play your PC gaming library while you are away from your desk. That is literally it. Otherwise, these things are just a money pit. You're never going to get your actual money out of it. It's one of those things you convince yourself that you need. It's like people who buy iPads. Most people who buy an iPad rarely even use it because they just do everything on their phone anyway. So it's the same kind of premise.
Armory Crate and messing with that and then messing with Windows. Like, these were two separate beasts. The way they come together now, where you have the Xbox button here and then you have the Armory Crate button right above it. You can just press that, and with a simple click, you're just suddenly sifting through like turbo mode, or if you want silent mode, like how much wattage do you want to use? Do you want to turn on the FPS limiter? Do you want to turn on your FPS tracker? So I thought that was a lot more easy to use, where originally Armory Crate was like a complete headache to use. So the too long didn't read. If Xbox is watching this video and they're like, okay, Matty, we want what you just said in a nutshell. It's simply this. I need a gaming mode that when I fire this thing up, I've got no crap in my way. It is a gaming device and that's it. And the desktop mode is as optional as it is on your direct competitor in the Steam Deck. Unless I hit a funky combination of buttons, I am not seeing the desktop of Windows at all. I think that would solve a metric ton of issues. I think the funny part is that's what this was supposed to be, right? This was supposed to be a debloated version of Windows, and I think with the battery life and whatnot, we can see those improvements there. The performance is solid enough in some areas that I experienced where I'm like, okay, we can see those improvements. So there were some gains here, but in the terms of like getting Windows out of my face, I think there's some work there. So a gaming mode would be great, just offloading even more useless Windows programs. If you want to include them, so be it. But again, if I do not click that, we'll say worker mode, where I want my calculator and I want my clock getting updated, then they can install. But if I don't want that and I'm on gamer mode, I want just video game stuff. I think the Xbox experience on this device is the most smooth, whether it's firing up a game from the Xbox app or utilizing Game Pass or cloud streaming. I don't think you'd ever want to cloud stream on this device because it's just so powerful. Like, it's an install-only device, in my opinion. Like, you can get, if you're interested in cloud streaming, something for much cheaper that'll last you like dozens of hours, by the way. Like, this thing does not die at all. Logitech G Cloud Gaming handheld, I swear by this thing. If you think you're losing gaming time and you're like, man, if only I just had like a handheld option, I can pick up it real quick, play my console games, like, that is your device. That is my Xbox Ally right there. So what I was getting at with all this is with the Ally, I feel that the experience going over to Steam in the big picture mode works pretty well. I would just like to see that same seamlessness that Xbox's app has when I navigate to others. I'd like it to feel that way too. But overall, again, like seeing this unified approach, I'm like, okay, I get this. And if I had this on like a console in a living room and this was much more optimized and Windows was out of the way, this could be really interesting. So I see the vision. I just think it needs to be refined a lot more. Anyway, I've given you more thoughts than I thought I really had. I'm in the mood for pizza, so I'm gonna go get some. I'm probably gonna get a calzone with it. Yeah, I earned it, man. How about that? Take that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's enough for me. I'd love to hear your thoughts down below. Fire away. Other than that, take excellent care of yourselves, and I'll catch.
Yeah, that was a big fat nothing video. That's I got something for free, so I'm trying not to offend type video. Even if it hurts, what the fuck? Oh, what is this? Dude, Yong's views...
So this is obviously not a traditional news video, but I don't know, every once in a while...
Yong's views have, like, plummeted, man. Remember when he used to get, like, 700,000 views a video saying EA bad? That whole genre of Maheckin consumer advocacy, but it's all performative and I don't actually fucking care about anything I'm talking about, is kind of dead at this point, and I'm kind of happy for that. You know, it's one of the most disingenuous categories of content that was ever on YouTube. I can't really say that I'm sad to see it go. Yep, him and the quartering were doing that shit. And then there was the Legacy Killa HD guy who... Bro, he used to put, like, gamers are angry in every single thumbnail, and people used to just eat that shit up. Gamers are angry. A new 3DS. I saw that. It's not actually. Clean Prince? Yeah, dude. But that wasn't necessarily like a consumer rights thing. That was more of just like the failure of video games. But yeah, he is a relic from that time for sure. Which is funny. Yeah, Legacy Killa, I remember, is a massive Rockstar knob slobber, so he's one of those types that worships at the altar of Rockstar. Exposing the backlog, guys. Oh my god. I see Final Fantasy 15 in that stack. Start with that. Favorite Pokemon game? My personal favorite is Gen 4. So we'll just go with Platinum because it's the best of the three. For me, that's the one that has the most nostalgia, and I just absolutely love the world design and layout of that game. But if I'm being objective about it, it's Gen 3. Gen 3, if you want to pick the originals or the remakes, I think either one of those is a valid choice. Gen 3, I think, has the best roster of original new Pokemon. It probably has the best grouping of legendaries in the entire series. And it genuinely is just great. I don't really have any complaints about Gen 3 at all. It is a damn near perfect Pokemon generation. It has amazing music. The areas all have their own like unique aesthetic. The story was good. The legendaries were good. The starters are top tier. You know, there was a bunch of end game content. So take your pick. But yeah, personally for me, Gen 4 is the most nostalgic, but I think Gen 3 is objectively the best. DSP still scamming his viewers for Pokemon. I mean, that's not really a scam, but I wouldn't pay for it. Like, I don't give a fuck about naming one of Phil's Pokemon, personally. But hey, if somebody does, get that money. Yeah, Ken Sugimori is the, I don't know, like, he is the soul of Pokemon, I feel like, because Gen 5 onwards, the Pokemon just sucked. They really did. I wish he would have stuck around as, like, the main designer, but, you know, he made a fuck ton of money, so he didn't want to work anymore. Also, disagreements with the company and all that sort of fun stuff. But yeah, that old like Ken Sugimori art style of Pokemon is just so like, I don't know, bro. It fires the right neurons. There's just something really special about it. Like when you look at old like, hold on, let's see. Like, dude, look at this. Like, that to me just screams Pokemon. That image. It's beautiful. And then what's the other one, too? Oh, this one. Oh, it's super low res shit. Like, yeah, it looks animated. Like, it looks like it's anime. But it has, like, that unique look to it, you know? It doesn't look like other animes. It's like when you look at Dragon Ball Z, for example. You know, say what you will about the art style. It looks unique. And, you know, he just has, like, that unique style that's gone. Like, it just feels like either a soulless, you know, copy or just, you know, generic as fuck nowadays. But I don't know. This era of Pokemon stuff to me is just way better. We deserve better. Do we, though? Do we actually deserve better? Do Halo fans need to move on? Yes. They already have moved on. There's no one left. Halo is dead. Based. Dude, look at these miserable fucking soy cucks, man. Jeez. Stay away from sword. Only get sword and shield if it's dirt cheap. Sword and shield is not worth full price. If you can get it for like $40, then yeah, it's probably worth playing. But yeah, it's not very good. Nothing. Yeah, there's not really anything happening right now. That's the problem. Is there's not really too much going on with gaming, which, you know, aside from the big releases, but, you know, I've already played those, so I don't really need to watch videos on a game I've already played. It's like, I've already played Pokemon. I don't really need to watch a video about Pokemon. Since I've already, you know, played the game, made a video, I'm good. Same with, like, I mean, Ninja Gaiden we haven't watched any reviews on, but I literally just played it, so. Everyone is glazing the Digimon game in spite of Pokemon. Here, we can look what that looks like. I don't actually know what is it even called? That's the better question. I don't even know what the fucking Digimon game is called. We'll watch what that looks like. Let's see how much better it looks. Time Stranger, is that it? Yeah, $70 for fucking Digimon. Wow. I mean, it's got a decent player count, more than Sonic. But, let's see. Holy shit, dude, $120? People wanted to bitch about fucking Pokemon being expensive, but $120 for Digimon? Jeez. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, bro, that's the thing is, I forgot which one I played. I think it was Cyber Sleuth. I played one of these Digimon games, and there was, like, no gameplay. Yeah, I have, what, how many minutes? 55 minutes, and then nothing happened. It was just straight up dialogue and talking and shit. So I just stopped playing it. This was the second time I tried it. I tried it on console as well. And it's just like, dude, I could not get into it. But here, we'll look what the new one looks like. Digimon Story time stranger. Here, we'll watch MrChatty.
Execute the Digimon summoning program. Something happens to that egg. The human world may be affected too.
Oh my... Do you see why I don't want voice acting in Pokemon? Imagine having to listen to that shit.
Something happens to that egg. The human world may be affected too. Oh my god, the human world may be affected too, guys. We gotta protect the egg.
Imagine having to listen to that shit while you're playing Pokemon. I think sometimes voice acting is completely unnecessary.
On the honor of Adamus, we must persevere. All that we do.
Oh my god. That's... Hold on, we'll do it at normal speed just so we can get the full effect.
On the honor of Adamus, we must persevere. All that we do to protect humanity from anomalies.
Did she read that into her fucking phone microphone while sitting in an echoey bathroom?
We must fulfill our mission.
Welcome back to Retro Rebound. In today's video, it's been a long journey to get to this point here.
That's what I mean, bro. I would rather have no voice acting than bad voice acting.
But we're talking about Digimon, specifically Digimon Story Time Stranger. Now, this is part of a series of turn-based RPGs set within the Digimon universe, including Cyber Sleuth and Hacker's Memory. Now, I gotta own myself here because it's part of this journey into the Digimon world and why this game completely caught me off guard. I am that fringe Digimon fan. Like, I'm gonna call myself out. Growing up in the late 90s and early 2000s, I was that Digimon fan who only knew Agumon and honestly just said, why would I get into Digimon when I can play Pokemon?
Agumon? Dude, I don't know a single fucking Digimon because when I played the game, I didn't even get to see a Digimon. It was an hour of dialogue.
And then when I grew out of Pokemon, it's not like I went to Digimon. I just went over to Mega Man Battle Network, and that was history, as many of you have heard before. It wasn't really until my college years that Digimon started to catch my attention. I was burnt out on Pokemon, and anytime I saw Digimon doing something, it was more mature, like Digimon Survive, like this M-rated visual novel with choice and consequence with tactical combat. I started to really fall in love with the risks they took with their franchise, but also how they managed to differentiate themselves from Pokemon. But now we're in a whole other world. We're talking about Time Stranger, which takes itself seriously, but is also a great turn-based RPG. Now, this wasn't really part of the plan. If you asked me earlier in the year, Maddie, it's the end of September, entering October, what are you going to be reviewing for Retro Rebound? I would have normally told you it would have been Final Fantasy Tactics, but I kind of had a choice to make. When Bandai reached out to me and said, hey, do you want to check out Digimon Story Time Stranger? I went, you know what? This is really rare that a company comes to you. Normally, you got to send out the email and then hope to God someone feels like checking their email that day, and then hope to God again they actually want to respond to you, and then hope to God one more time that they actually give you access. So I fired it up kind of on a whim just to see where it would take me. Just one of those feeler things, because as I said, I'm a fringe Digimon fan. Bro, I'm in. This is awesome. I've got so much to talk about. So thank you for bearing with that setup. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're new here, you're into Digimon, I don't know. We'll see where the wind takes us.
They're selling swimsuits? Oh, God. So you can buy bikini skins for your Digimon character?
Subscribing. Okay, first off, this game's got atmosphere. It's got aura to it, as the kids say. It's literally the moment you choose which protagonist you're going to play as. Just listen to the music.
Good, good.
Here I go.
Please.
Or when you get back to your house and you have an attic that you're staying.
What was the big deal?
In. Listen to the music there. The soundtrack in this game is so good in my opinion. Like it's like 90% of this game's DNA is just really good music. It creates a great vibe to it all. But I'm just like a very sound-driven guy, so to me, like great music just off the rip is always a good tone setter. But where it really starts to separate itself is what's happening in the story. So I'm about 10 hours in right now, and what's happened so far has really grabbed me because it's like a time-traveling, post-apocalyptic scenario. It reminds me in a lot of ways of one of my favorite Final Fantasy games. Here's another hot take for you. Final Fantasy 13 too. If you've been watching me for a while, you know this. If you haven't, sorry for the unpleasant surprise, but I really love that game. And one of the things I do love about it is how you have areas that have different time periods that you can travel to.
I love the main character, but
this game...
The game's okay.
Tackles a similar idea. It begins with a world-ending scenario. The stakes feel high, and it's really dark, honestly. Like, it gets really grim where it goes. And then all of a sudden, you're back 8 years before all this happened. And naturally, the story is pushing you to figure out what's happening with these time anomalies, and also how you can prevent that outcome from going down. It starts to play with time in interesting ways. Some characters know you in certain pockets of time, while they don't know you in other pockets of time. And in turn, creates what I think so far has been a pretty interesting narrative, all things considered. But I have to be honest with you all, as we start to transition into gameplay a bit, a lot of my brain, pardon me, was in Pokemon comparison mode. And I think that's a little bit fair because ever since I was a kid, Digimon was viewed as a directly competing franchise to Pokemon, and it's crazy to me how many risks this game takes, how it pushes.
Did it ever actually compete with Pokemon, though? Like, I know no one who cared about Digimon as a kid. None of my friends bought Digimon toys. Nobody watched the Digimon show. Nobody played the games. Like, I don't know anyone who was actually a Digimon fan.
Its budget in interesting ways while it does feel low budget.
I knew more people who were fucking Bakugan fans than Digimon fans.
Other areas we'll talk about, but how it tries to push itself compared to its competition in ways that I feel more people should be paying attention to, because I wasn't really paying attention to it. All I did when Cyber Sleuth came to Vita was fire it up for like an hour, and then I got really tired. I remember I took a nap and then went and played something else, like just...
Yeah, dude, that was everybody, because Cyber Sleuth fucking sucked. It was boring.
High school / early college, just whatever brain. But the story setup is great, and one thing I really have, again, admired about the Digimon franchise is it tackles it with a level of maturity. It's a more intimate tale about a family who's lost something greatly personal to them, while at the same time tackling something grand, something that's world-ending and pressing. It is very anime, to be honest with you, in like some of the characters, like the host of Occult Tokyo TV being like, you know, a very generic streamer personality. Like, not everything is great here. There are some moments where the cutscene presentation feels very lifeless and low budget compared to the moments they really do push it. You could tell they picked and chose their scenes that they really wanted to deliver a heavy hitter for selectively. But it's a beautiful universe that kind of mixes these time anomalies with the general public thinking they're like occult happenings, that there are ghosts in this real world, but you, as this like time traveling agent, know they're like time anomalies known as electron life forms, which are Digimon. Like, I just love how expansive the game gets immediately. So that's what I really like about the game, and it gets a little bit better with the gameplay. This is a turn-based RPG, and it has all the quality of life bells and whistles that you're going to be looking for.
It just looks so bland. Like, all the environments look so just meh. I don't understand what it is with the Japanese when it comes to making every single environment either a monotone city or, you know, run down, like, brown ruins. Like, do something else, please.
In a modern turn-based game. For example, you can fast forward all of these battles. You can put them on like time 5 speed. If you want to farm some of these Digimon, because the way you actually get to convert them is, I think, a really great mechanic. You can just put on auto battle if that's something you want to do. So grinding in this game, if you ever have to do it, it's really set up for that. But yeah, as you're running around and fighting these Digimon, it's not like, and pardon me, by the way, if I know this might be old news to some of y'all, but for me, this is really cool. So when you're
holy health bar.
Fighting these Digimon, you start to scan their data, and as you progressively fight them more and more, when you get them to 100%, you can convert them into a Digimon and bring them into your party. Now, if you wait till they're at 200% by fighting them more, you'll get like better stats, better HP out of them, that sort of stuff. I found this just really compelling because it was really fun to fight everybody, because I wanted to fight them anyways. I'll get into the bones of the combat system, but also just knowing fighting is allowing me to get all these different monsters, and I don't have to like go and catch them or weaken them or anything like that. Like, that gameplay loop is fine for one series, but I love how this one's differentiated itself. Same thing with evolving. Like, it's not.
So does it have like fucking sponge enemies instead of just being like, you know, a normal Pokemon type game? Again, just doesn't even look that good, to be honest.
Just one evolving path, but like when someone's ready to digivolve, they're going to go into a multitude of paths, and depending on how you want to break them out.
Digivolve.
There could be like 1 of 5 trees for some of these Digimon, and the choices can be really overwhelming, and that's not even accounting for tweaking their personality. So as you fight with them more and you build a bond with them, you'll also be able to talk to them. They're going to ask you questions about life itself. You'll be able to answer those questions about life itself, and then kind of like guide them to a certain path, like more friendly, more amicable, or more brave, and things like that. And these will define their stats later in the game as they evolve and grow as a Digimon. Like, it's insanely deep, the ways that you can tweak your digital monsters. I thought that was really cool. And then all these extra ones you're getting later in the game, you can bring to the in-between theater. This place that's, I mean, it kind of reminds me a little bit of the Velvet Room in Persona. We'll talk about the Persona inspiration a little bit, but it kind of exists between dream and reality, mind and matter. And it's here that you can bring your Digimon to a Digifarm and just drop them off there. You could assign them training programs. You could feed them. It's kind of like the Chow Garden too, if I were to draw another comparable. But yeah, you just always have like little irons in the fire everywhere, things to tweak, things to
This does not sound good, man.
I could see people really getting into this. I mean, for me, I'm already playing Trails in the Sky remake. Like, I'm a taken man in the JRPG world, but this one really did sweep me off my feet with just how many little things I could do. So much so that you saw I started talking about combat and got swept away by the progression system. Speaking of which, there's agent skills in this game. So as you're completing side missions, as you're completing main story missions, you get anomaly points, and then you'll spend those points on this skill tree. And there's 1 of 5 skill trees, each for like...
Imagine if this was Pokemon, though. It would look incredibly bland and boring regardless.
Different types of Digimon and how they scale, like how their stats go up depending on what personality type they are, but also like little buffs. For example, if a Digimon is like newly born or it's matured, like how does that experience bonus scale compared to your agent rank? Little things like that. So there's a lot of things that are always moving and upgrading, and I think that makes the
like, dude, it is a
game incredibly addicting. But really where I think...
Hold on. I think this is it.
Hey everybody, it's ChuggaCon!
Oh my god. I just wanted an example of what it actually looks like. I don't want to hear somebody shout. Like, call me crazy, but these old, like, games look more detailed to me. And they're a lot more basic in theory. Like, in theory, these are extremely basic games. But there's, like, more detail and noticeable, like, variety in how they're actually built. Like, each building looks different. You know, there's different colors, and it's not just, you know, oh, look, cement. That's what I don't know, man. That's the issue I have with, like, a lot of these, especially Bandai slop games, is a lot of them just look really bad. Yeah, well, Pokemon XD is getting ported to the Switch at some point. It has Soul, yeah. Which, hold on, where's the other area I'm thinking of? Was it? Dude, I don't remember the names. I haven't played this in forever. I think it's this one. Yeah, this one. Like, bro, what's stopping a developer from making a city like this? This has more detail than anything I just saw in that Digimon game. Look how much better the combat looks, too. And the music, too. But that's what I mean. It's like, even if it was a Pokemon game, that Digimon game just looks very bland to me. Like, when a game that's 20 years older looks more vibrant, detailed, and just better, that's a problem. Because this game was not made on a massive budget. Should put The Last Battle? Which one? With Shadow Lugia? Shadow Lugia was so fucking sick. I remember I spent, like, way too many hours typing in fake action replay codes to try and get it on one of the games. It's over 9,000. Haha. Anime reference. Like, look at those visual effects, man. It looks good. This is why I love the 2003 through 2006 era of the Pokemon cards, because they all have like this GameCube 3D modeling, like graphics on the cards. I love it. Oh, paralyzers. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this game getting ported. R.I.P. Spike. Like, imagine if they actually made a game with this much effort and then, you know, just modernized the visuals. It would look incredible. But nope. Nope. No can do. Alright, we'll skip ahead. Is this entire time trying to catch Shadow Lumia? Jeez, man. This guy sucks. $10 minutes? Dude, this shit was so cool back in the day. Dude, it's just like so nostalgic. That Digimon game doesn't have music like this. Nobody's saying the new Pokemon games do. The point I'm making is people acting like this new Digimon game is like the equivalent of old Pokemon is just false. It doesn't even come anywhere near it. My point is a 20-plus-year-old Pokemon game is better than this so-called god tier Digimon title that, you know, all the people are soying out over like it's the replacement for Pokemon. It's not. This game 20 years later bodies all of these ripoffs and modern Pokemon. That's the one I'm trying to say. And then, of course, this one, which is super. This is the super iconic one. I hear this one in the background of YouTube videos a lot. But yeah, I saw recommended down there. Is it gone? Like, hold on. Where was it? Shit. It was down there. Let's see. Legends. Let's just like get a comparison here. ZA, OST. I think it was Dynamo or whatever the fuck. Whatever, it doesn't matter. What was that bitch's name? I don't even remember. I just remember she had tits. Fuck. Oh, Canary. That's what it was. Yeah, this one. Like, this is what... You know, this is... I mean, even this, though, has more soul than that Digimon soundtrack. I mean, it's nowhere near as good, but it still has more life to it than the Digimon music he played. Yeah, it sucks in comparison. Bro, even the old DS and, like, Game Boy music is more memorable than this shit. Honestly. Here, let's look up... Digimon Time Stranger Battle Theme. Let's see. Story OST Outer Dungeons Battle Theme. It's like basically the same. Yeah. It's about on par. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I would never listen to this. Yeah, serviceable is a good way to put it. Here, we'll see if there's like a specialized one. Enjoy. Nah, that's not it. Struggle against Trials boss theme. Maybe this one's better. Look at the fucking art. I just noticed that. She's staring down at her tits. Bruh. This one's better than the other one, but again, still. I just, like, when I think of, like, you know, the perfect Pokemon music to me is... This, to me, just screams soul. This song, bro. Like, I love how they keep the old Game Boy music in the background, too, while adding on... Like, there's just soul in that, bro. And it's such, like, a distinct sound. Like, you immediately know what that's from, because you've never heard music in a game like that before. Yeah, this is the part I like the most. Then I'll go back and turn over. This is my favorite part first. But, like, even if you go... Like, if you go to the original version, even... Like, dude... Even with the limited-ass, like, technology of the Game Boy, that shit is so memorable. But yeah, it's just something has truly been lost. I mean, of course, obviously, if you do like the Practicing semen retention? Yeah. Dude, it's just, I don't know. It pains me, honestly. I miss actually getting good games. Truly. At least the Ninja Gaiden game we played tonight was good, but it's just sad, honestly. Every other week you had something to look forward to. Now it's just like, yuck. This one is I think Gen 4, personally Gen 4 is my favorite, but I would say objectively speaking Gen 3 is the best. But I'm sure that would even be debated. Hold on, let's just see real quick. I'm curious. Legends. ZA. Legendary. Legendary theme. Let's see. That's not bad. At least it's distinct. Not great. Yeah, I don't really like it. It's not bad. It's just a remix of the Yevatol theme, so it's not really even unique. David with the 2, I want to go back. Exactly. I'm going to start screaming. I want to go back.
You're broke. You're fucking poor.
Yeah, I think it's this one. This one's pretty decent if I remember right. No, that's not the one I'm thinking of. Shit. Which one am I thinking of? Best Pokemon song is Gym Theme from Sword and Shield? The one where they all, like, chant in the crowd? I don't know about that. Yeah, I didn't really like these. Yeah, I mean, it is cool how it changes based on the fight, like when they use their Gigantamax. Yeah.
I can't afford this shit!
The problem is it's overused is the problem. Kind of get sick of it after a while if you grind. Best Pokemon song is the cartoons he was singing. Oh, yeah. That shit was funny as fuck. And he started spitting into his mic. Let's see. Jay with the 2 play Rayquaza theme. I don't remember Rayquaza's being that great, but let's see. Yeah, it's just the Groudon and Kyogre one. Yeah, I wasn't a huge fan of this particular one. Gen 3 route. Okay. I think I know that one. Route 113. Should we do the new version? I'll do the old. Yep. There's one town theme I always forget that I really like. Alright, hold on. I need to find it. Is it this one? I don't remember. It's been so long since I've played Gen 3. I do like that one, but that's not the one I'm thinking of. This is what I was thinking of. Yeah, Slateport. This is the one I was thinking of. I knew it was the one of the like nautical towns. I couldn't remember which one though. Do you know what's crazy, though? Is this little Pokemon town has way more memorable, like, you know, atmosphere and landmarks and everything else compared to, like, the most advanced version of a Pokemon city in the modern games. Like, I remember the museum and, like, the port and all that type of stuff. Like, you know, that's, like, ingrained in my head from the first time I played it, whereas the new stuff, it's just like, I don't care. None of it actually fucking matters, because it's just the same copy-pasted assets over and over again. That's what let's see. How did they change it? Let's see. It's not too bad. That's just such a great song. Gen 3 had great music. Who is Red? The Ultimate Trainer. That's who. Merry Christmas? I guess so. Hell yeah, dude. This is back in the day when, you know, our boy was drawing lots of stomachs. Which has made a return in Legends ZA to its credit. But yeah, Pokemon used to be filled with midriff wherever you looked. Damn. Yeah, Dawn. Dawn and May are the two, I guess, Poke Girl goats, in my opinion, but a brand new copy of Omega, you can probably get it for like 70 or 80 bucks. I'm not sure. I have no clue. Yeah, there's just a lot of member berries attached. Yeah, I fucking hated it. What was his name? Shit. I don't remember what his fucking default name. Barry. Okay, that's what it was. I was about to say Wally, but I was like, no, that's Gen 3. Wally's the retarded green-haired kid who, like, always just fucking sucked. He was always so fucking bad, bro. I remember thinking about that as a kid. Like, am I bullying, like, an actual retard or something? I don't know. Like, that was always going through my head when I played Gen 3 back in the day. It's like, am I just straight up bullying this fucking autistic kid and his fucking zigzagoon? Like, bruh. Brutal. Black and White is fine. I just don't think it's as good, personally, as the other Pokemon games that came before. By, you know, modern comparison, it's much better. X and Y I thought was fine. I didn't really play a lot of it. I beat the game, got my party to level 100, and then stopped playing it. There really wasn't much to do in the form of end-game content because, you know, there was hardly any legendaries to catch, which was, I think, the biggest problem with it. Dude, now we're getting music shorts, but of course they're all with women. Although, no, that's a guy. Okay. Yeah, I think it's because Gen 6 sold so poorly, they tried to just move on. Like, during the black and white X and Y era of Pokemon, it was a really low point for the franchise. Black and white were, I think, were the worst selling mainline entries in the Pokemon franchise. Favorite Gen starters? Gen 3. I don't dislike any of Gen 3's. Sceptile, Swampert, and Blaziken are all three extremely unique Pokemon that have very, very awesome type matching. Like, Swampert is crazy good. You know, Blaziken is OP as shit, and, you know, Sceptile is really good for a grass type, so. The most Gooner bait Pokemon? Probably Lumpini or Gardevoir. Although, I don't really think it's... I think it's probably Lumpini. That was literally made by a furry, and you can tell. JRPGs that critics were wrong about saved their franchises. Yeah, I don't like the Pokemon community either. At all. I don't like the Pokemon community. Oh, Ninja Gaiden 4 was really good. If you're thinking about getting it, I would definitely recommend it. It's a very solid game. I enjoyed it. Oh shit, it's already almost 7:30. Damn. Alright, I may go ahead and hop off, guys, because I gotta go head to the gym, so. I gotta go run to the gym, then also take my dog out real quick. And then I gotta go sign on to work, so. Anyway, have a great, what is Tuesday, right? Yes, Tuesday. So have a good Tuesday, everybody. I will talk to all of y'all, I guess, later tonight. Appreciate everybody for hanging out. And I'll catch you guys later. Peace out, guys.